And there we go. Hello, everyone,
Hello!
and welcome to the very first edition of the Council Counts Castle Cup. I invited 5 absolute top players from the rugby scene to my house, and right here we are going to compete in a 1-versus-1 tournament. The players I invited are Ask Soup, the Rapl, then we have Matreiuss, then we have Shelty, and last but not least, Joe is coming as well.
You missed one, didn't you? Was that all?
Himself.
Oh, you missed yourself. Yeah.
I said I invited 5 players, and I'm just player number 6. And the thing that makes this tournament so special is that everyone is here live at my house, and together we will be playing from the war room downstairs. So during the tournament, you will get a closer and better look of your favorite Age of Mythology players. In order, obviously, to host a tournament like this, I needed a lot of help. And the one who actually did the most work, she's sitting right here next to me. It's Danny, also known as For Fuck's Sake, if I say it correctly. So Danny, can you please tell the viewers a little bit about what the fuck you did to my house?
Sure. So we've set up the castle so that the competing players will be downstairs in a room like this, as you can see on your screen right now. No one's sitting there yet. And the casters are in a different room upstairs. That's us. We also have an area for the players to hang out and watch the stream when they're not playing.
Wave, people, wave, wave! Yeah, there we go. There are the players. Rapl, Shelty, and Matreiuss already here.
Few different stream overlays which will allow the viewers to see the competing players and casters' webcams, as well as the casters' point of view of the game. There will be someone controlling the OBS overlays at all times to ensure the stream looks and feels professional.
Super nice, thank you. And about the matches, Danny.
Yes.
Who's going to play today? What are we going to see?
Okay, so we're going to see 7 best-of-2 matches today, starting with Matreiuss versus Suppe, followed by yourself versus Shelty.
Let's go.
We'll be playing well into the evening, and all 6 players will be playing today, so the audience will get a chance to see all their favourite players and cheer them on. Unfortunately, Joe's flight was delayed, so he'll be joining us late this evening. Boo.
Unfortunate, but we are very happy that he still managed to rebook his flight and that we could get him over here. Otherwise, I had to send my private jet, a private helicopter of the count, or a shitload of beds to pick him up and bring him over here. It was also a possibility, but luckily the airplane is leaving a little bit later, so he will join as well. Furthermore, let's see, what else do I want to know about you? We did some testing. Can you tell the viewers a little bit about how we did the preparation for the technical?
So this event has been months in the making. We've spent many hours working out the schedule, rules, and logistics of hosting a LAN with so many people from so many different countries. We were in touch weekly to ensure the planning stayed on track, and we performed several stress tests of the equipment and network to ensure that everything was stable. So hopefully no problems.
So we are going to do our best. The tests went super well. We expecting everything is going well, but like we are no professionals. It's just my house with my regular internet, and I hope so far everything is going good. But no promises. But well, we expect everything to go well, and we did enough to do this. And some other thing I would like to ask you, Danny.
Yeah.
Like the overlay. Obviously, I didn't make it, but it looks super awesome. How did we get an overlay like this?
Okay, so the stream overlays and the announcement video were all made by Wolf Studios, which is run by Uros and Soup here. So a massive shout out to those guys for the effort they've put into delivering such professional assets for this event. This event wouldn't look as good as it does without their input. So if anyone in the audience wants to improve their streams, please check out their website, and you can do that via the link in the chat as well.
Yes, so if you press, I think,
graphics.
Graphics.
I think
hashtag
no,
graphics?
not hashtag.
Exclamation
mark. You said that. Yeah.
Graphics, overlay, they both work.
Yeah.
And then you'll definitely find it.
Yeah.
Perfect. And like I said, right here we have Mr. Soup. Soup, you've been part of this community for so incredibly long, and you definitely know all the players very well.
Yep.
How is it to meet those guys for the very first time?
Oh, it's so cool. This is actually the first time I meet people in real life who I've known online. Like, it's never the first time it has happened. And, it's not even that awkward.
Did you recognize everyone when they stepped in?
Yeah, yeah. So pretty much everyone I've seen them either stream or a few I've just seen on pictures, but yeah, I knew instantly who everyone was, and I feel like I've even if it's the first time I see you, I feel like I've known you for a long time, anyways. So it's really cool.
Nice. Was any of the guys different than you said? Is anything?
Nah, I don't think so. Well, it's only been like half a day, right?
That's true. We will find
So
out later today when
yeah,
beers get in. Then we will find out the truth behind all the players.
we'll see after I beat Matreiuss here
Yeah.
if he is as chill as he lets on.
Yeah, we will find out.
Yeah.
So talking about the other players, what are your expectations for this tournament towards the skill of the players? Who are you most afraid of, actually?
So like we should probably just say Matreiuss, get him out of the way because he is probably, I think, a lot of people's favorite for this one. If you look at just Wikipedia, the track record of people invited here, Matreiuss is the most impressive. I don't think that can be disputed. That said, though, we do have people like Rapl, who's been playing extremely well. He's been working this summer, but before he went to work, he played extremely well, and he he won a few tournaments as well.
Rapl winning tournaments?
Yeah,
Like he is like always getting second, right?
no,
It's like
I
he
think
will winter second place twice, I think.
I'm pretty sure he won two and maybe even three. He can correct me himself.
Nice. Well, when we're done with the intro, then Rapl will be my co-caster for the first game.
Oh yeah,
And I'll ask him how
Yeah.
many tournaments he wins. And if he looks very sad, I already know the answer, and then I'm gonna blame you for that.
Another thing to say here is that you only play best of twos, right? And you can repeat a win. So if you win with Odin, you can't pick Odin anymore. But since it's only best of two, like Rebel is extremely good at Odin, but you may say that he's maybe not as good with other gods. But I would say that the format is really good for Rebel here in that sense. He gets
Yeah.
to pick Odin every time he wants to.
And I feel like the maps are pretty good for North as well. It's like there's no Anatolia or there's no Midgard. I mean, a Mediterranean in the map pool, so that helps us.
Yeah,
It
for
helps
sure,
a lot too.
for sure.
Yeah.
Who else do we have? Shelty. Who can forget Shelty? I think of all the people here, he's probably the most versatile, the most well-rounded. He does a bit of everything. He can play aggressive, defensive, boomy, doesn't matter. He can play Greek. He can play all the civs basically.
And he won a random god tournament.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
like the latest biggest tournament there was, it's won by
Yeah,
Shelty actually.
true. The latest S tier, Shelty won.
Yeah.
So definitely not someone to what is it?
To rule out or to forget.
To rule out. You can't forget him. We got Joe. Joe isn't here right now. But Joe, obviously, like if you look at just the last, even just in the history of AOM, Joe is one of the very, very best Egyptian players there is.
Yeah.
And I think in Group D 6.0, where we're playing this patch on, Egyptian is arguably the best civ. So I would say that favors Joe very, very much.
Yeah. I feel like Joe right now when he can play Egyptian all the time. Like and Midgard is also in the map pool.
Yeah.
So if he just can keep playing Isis Midgard, I don't really know if he can like get away from him, or maybe he will also be able to get at least one win in every series, and it will give him a very good position
Oh yeah.
on the way to the final.
There's Alfheim too.
There's Alfheim too.
It's an aggressive map pool, but Alfheim's there.
Alfheim is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least on Alfheim the resources are forward, so it's probably good for a while. But I don't think it's showing real well for ISIS. Anyway, talking about the map pool.
Oh, I think we forgot a few players, right? But you.
Oh, we got me.
What do you reckon? What do you think? Are we going to see the Count show up big at home turf?
So I feel like from my track records last tournaments compared to you guys, I think I did worse than you guys did.
Maybe.
I think the advantage I have is that I play at my own house with my own computer and that kind of stuff. And I feel like I won as many series versus Shelty, for example, as I lost. I lost versus him in Winter, but I won versus him on the Champions League. And for Joe, I played the series versus Joe and lost 4 versus 3. Joe won 4 games. I won 3 games, and it was the Spanish tournament hosted by I'm forgetting his name.
Ray.
Ray LH.
Yes,
That one.
yes.
It was a pretty close series actually. I could have won versus him. I feel like in tournaments we played, you basically won all the time, but I think all the series were rather close.
Yeah.
But I'm most afraid of Matreiuss. Like, it doesn't matter whenever I play, whatever I play. Then I have only I won only one game for Matreiuss competitively, and it was ISIS on Anatolia. So doesn't really count as a win. That is debatable. So I feel like Matreiuss will be very, very tough for me too.
Guy's just solid. You can pick any map against him. He'll have an answer to it. He plays all the gods, all the civilizations,
Yeah.
at the very least at a decent level. So he's really hard to surprise, I think.
Personally, the biggest problem with Matreiuss is he is known as a Greek main, like Poseidon main. But if you want to play a good god into Poseidon, you usually go for Norse, like Odin, Thor, or maybe Loki.
Yeah.
And then it turns out he's also the best player around in Norse Mirror Wars. He won Thumbelwinter.
Yeah.
And like all the good Norse players participated in Thumbelwinter. You were there, Shelty was there, I was there, Rapl was there. He beat all of us.
Yeah.
And like, how can we counter a guy when the counter pick to his main pick is also like his best pick? It's insane. It's mind blowing.
All
We
right.
shall see.
I think we covered that.
We covered that. Let's go over the map pool. Let's go over the map pool.
Yeah. So map pool. What do we have? We have. Oh, it's here.
I think we have mega random.
Ah.
Start with what's the first one? Tropical Mirage, actually.
Tropical Mirage, Savannah, Tundra, Alfheim, Midgard, Nile, Delta, Mega Random. So Tropical Mirage it's actually a really cool map. I think it's one of my favorites of the unorthodox maps.
Yeah.
Very large, very wide and open, and tons of hunt, lots of elephants and big huntable animals like that.
Yeah.
We got Savannah, that is a bit like Tropical Mirage, but the hunt is very peculiar there. You never know what you're gonna get.
Savannah can be a good map for Norse. It can be a good map for Atlantium.
Yeah.
I don't expect to see a lot of Greek over there, and I don't think most people will play ISIS there or Egyptian in general over there.
Yeah, probably true.
Yeah.
We have Tundra. I think one of the Norse home map historically. I certainly love to play Tundra when I play Norse because you have so much hunt in the beginning, and securing that secondary and third hunt is really doable as Norse as well. And then when you can just you can kind of get your economy rolling and just steamroll over your opponent a lot of the times.
I think Tundra is a very, very balanced map and a very legit map for basically every civilization to play on.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I feel like Norse obviously is good on Tundra, but if you play versus a decent set player, like if you have to face Joe with set and you're playing Thor, for example, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
like Tundra too. It's not a free win.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, then we have Alfheim. So Alfheim, of all the ordinary maps, I think it's the most defensively oriented maps.
Yeah.
There's so many forests, so many cliffs, and you can set up a trade route, and you can just sit on your 3 TCs in your little corner if you like. So probably more Egyptian and Greek favored more so than anything.
Yeah, the thing I dislike the most about this map is that it's very easy to make big layers of walls. So once again, a player like Joe, who is known for like 4 or 5 players of walls, I think he should or could go for a map like Alfheim as a home map.
Yeah.
And what would you pick first? Is it maybe go Kronos and Rush, or maybe you want to play aggressive with Loki?
Could be Uranus as well. Like I didn't mention Atlanteans, but Atlanteans is really good there too.
That's
Low hunt map
that's
favors them.
Maybe Poseidon. I think Matreiuss has a good chance when he goes for Poseidon versus Ron there.
Yeah.
That's a good matchup.
So another very versatile map where anything can happen.
Nice. Who picked the map? He must be a genius.
We got Midgard. Midgard is that the only water map? No, it's not. It's the only water map so far. Obviously Midgard, I would say pretty much an ISIS S tier map, wouldn't you say so?
I think Midgard is pretty good for ISIS, but honestly I think Norse, like Loki, is super solid as well.
Yeah, true.
Thor is super solid as well. And actually Poseidon isn't even bad on Midgard either.
Yeah.
I just don't think you want Poseidon versus Norse. I think that's a little bit of a tough matchup. Could be, but still you have the strategy to go for a fast mythic. And maybe play Norse player out of gold. But versus ISIS, for example, the Hippocons are just a natural counter versus ISIS in general. So Poseidon could be a good pick as well with that.
Yeah. And then we have Nile Delta. I think this is the quirkiest map of the pool. The one that you see least often, I think.
Yeah, I think Nile Delta it was in the Ruby when random map pool like 5 or 6 years ago, just before I quit this game for a break of 4 years. And personally, I really love the map. It's like a combination between Anatolia, because on one side there is a big river or lake, and it's also a little bit Midgard like. I mean
Medit.
Reddit like, yeah. So I'm really curious what the players will go for because it's easier to play aggressive on land. It is possible to defend on water. It's possible to play aggressive on water. So I think it's a very versatile map as well. And I also think it's a good map for Atlantean, good map for Greek, and a good map for Egyptian. I'm not so sure about North, but a Hunter Rush in here, you should like that still. Might be a good strategy to go
I'll
for.
keep that in mind. I'll keep it in mind.
Let's see.
Okay, last but not least, a modern favorite. It's Mega Random. How do you guys like Mega Random?
Yeah.
I think Mega Random is cool because you never know what you're gonna get. There has been a few Mega Random tournaments, and I think maybe Greek, just because they're so versatile, they can do pretty much everything. Greek is maybe slightly favored there, but it's nothing. It's not like you can say Greek is S tier there and everyone else sucks. It's not like that at all.
I think it's a little bit of a mind game
Yeah,
because sometimes it's like a super high hunt variation, and if you have Norse on the high hunt variation and a big map, then obviously you have a very favorable situation to start from. However, sometimes you get like a super unfortunate water map with like 6 or 8 fish. Like, yeah, then you will play Greek or maybe Egyptians, that's better. And sometimes the map is very small, and then with Atlantean, you can do a very solid rush, and
yeah.
maps are generally very open. So I feel like all the different civilizations are playable in Mega Random. And yeah, it is a little bit of a gamble, but well, it is what it is. It's a gamble to take it. So let's see if players go for it. I'm curious.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, today we have a lot of good matchups. What is the matchup, Danny, you are looking forward to the most
Today.
today?
Let me see.
Let me
Thank
see.
you.
Who do we have?
Maybe the last one of the day, Matreiuss versus Joe. He's fresh off the plane. Matreiuss is nice and warm.
Nice.
So, but maybe Matreiuss is tired as well. So
Yeah.
Could be.
yeah.
Can we clarify the Joe situation? What happened with him?
Yeah, I think you already said a little bit about what happened to Joe, but unfortunately he couldn't catch his plane. It was cancelled. It was delayed. So he took another plane and will arrive here later today. So he will be able to play one game today. It will be the very last game of this evening, starting around 10:30. So it's gonna be pretty late for him. But we are very happy that he will arrive today and can at least play one game. But tomorrow we will see a lot of Joe action. So Egyptian lovers, make sure you tune in tomorrow as well, because the best Egyptian player of our time is gonna play that.
Hell yeah.
And you guys, what are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to me versus Matreiuss.
Mm.
What is that?
So it's
Very soon. That's gonna be gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Did you already make some special strategies up in your mind?
No. I'm gonna wing it.
Yeah.
Nice.
We were just discussing just before what are we gonna do, and I told Matreiuss what I just said now, that it's so hard to pick against him because I feel like he's already got an answer to everything that I do. So I think I'm just gonna try to do something fairly standard.
He's listening.
Yeah.
La 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 la, Matreiuss, la 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 la. Let's see. Yeah. So the one I'm looking forward to the most is gonna be played tomorrow, and it's gonna be Suppe versus Rapl.
Oh yeah.
And I hope it's gonna be a good rematch of the first games of Winter, Rapl and Suppe played. It was like 5-minute games, so Rapl really needs to pull his 8 game this time to not be ashamed of himself like he was last time. But I'm really curious, and I think like whenever you play, it's gonna be like a super aggressive and sharp game. It could be over in 5 minutes, but if it's gonna turn into a raid war, yeah, it's gonna be my favorite game to watch. Like high level raid wars are just everything I love in this game.
There was a point when me and Rapl we played Norse Wars against each other a lot, because we knew we were just going to play Northern tournaments
Yeah.
around then. So it was all about advancing fast and getting that first villager kill or getting a kill, destroying a longhouse or something, and that would just snowball instantly. So we would have these 5-6 minute games.
Yeah.
We'll see if we get one of those series. It'll be fun.
We shall see. Anyway, the series you first spoke about and you referred to Matreiuss versus Suppe is gonna start in 10 minutes. So we're gonna hit the pause break in a few minutes. Just a few more things I want to say before we start. The winner of this tournament will go home with this Count von Count's Castle Cup. And right now it's protected. Let's see. It should be good now. There it is. The winner of the Count von Count's Castle Cup. And so far it's protected by this Winter Wolf. So you cannot touch it or he will bite you to death. That's the first thing I want to say. And secondly, guys, we are here together as a group of friends. And we're all here very open about ourselves, doing our best to create good content. We are here for entertainment as well. Please respect what we do in here. Be friendly in chat. You may criticize the performance of a player, but not the person. And I spoke with my moderators. They will be very active this weekend. If someone is very unfriendly or makes inappropriate comments in chat, we go for a zero warning policy. We just instantly ban you and you're out. I hope you understand, but I need a safe environment for all the people I invited here. So please be nice, be friendly. Criticism on the place is okay, not on the player. That being said, I think it's time for us to go to the break screen. Then we go downstairs where Suppe can take his position. One final check on the hotkeys, and we'll be right back in 7 minutes, if I see it correctly, where the first game will start. Alright guys, see you in 7 minutes.
Even try to lock him in or Suppe. Oh.
What do we see here? It's gonna be Thor versus Loki. That's gonna be interesting. Alrighty, so you were right a little bit. Alright, so let's see. This is gonna be a pretty standard start, I would assume, for Matreiuss. He's making there, yeah, he is. I'm probably going for the hunting ducks. First three over here. And what do we see from Suppe? He instantly uses his dwarf mine. What do you think about that decision in this matchup?
Surely, 95% of the times you're gonna use Dwarven Mine quite early as Thor, like instantly, because it was buffed so hard in the latest patches that there's really no reason for you to save it. Like, if you want to defend your gold, if you don't want to get gold star, it's totally fine to just use your Dwarven Mine, get the faster rage up, get the better efficiency at the early game, and you know, you basically get to defend anyways. So why would you save it? Probably Boyd would disagree with me, but that's my opinion.
I agree with your points. Basically, in all my games, I instantly use it as well because it spares you to make another Ox card. And if you can go to the next range with only 2 Ox cards, obviously that's way more efficient than you have to go for 3 Ox cards.
Yeah, of course, because not only you buy the Ox card that costs like 100 resources total, but you're also minus a villager if you do that. If you build an Ox card, you know that, right? Because it idles your town center. So yeah, you drop resources on the town center, so it's basically it's a huge boost. So yeah, I would almost every time go for it. So we see a very early temple from Suppe, but this is not a forward temple. He might be looking to play defensively. What do you think?
Yeah, you definitely gonna play defensively, but if you play defensively, I might actually go for a different build order. Anyway, he's sending these guys forward, so probably to this hunt spot, I would assume. Probably making second Ox card right now. Yeah, there it is. And from this point, oh, there's only 1 elk. Oh, this is so unfortunate for him. Oh, this was a very, very big road to go on. Like a very, very long walk. That's super unfortunate. Well, there are so many hunts in his own base. So I think that's a little bit unfortunate for him. He's scouting right now to find more over here. I really hope for him that he can find some orcs over here. Otherwise, this would have been such a waste.
Absolutely, and unfortunately, he only scouts the berries over there. He could maybe try to go for the corner to those elks, but it's still a lot of walking time over there. So Suppe was quite unlucky. And the worst thing about this was that Matreiuss scouted that,
Yeah,
so he's gonna fully take advantage of that.
I think Matreiuss is on edge right now here. He went for 2 Ulsarks, so he scouted a lot. Actually, he's going for a little bit later in the heroic age. I mean, in the classical age. But it doesn't really matter. He doesn't really have to fight for his hand, because his hand is over here. There is no reason for him to leave his base early. And here we see Suppe going to the next age for Shelty, which means he's probably going to play a little bit more defensive than normally I would assume he would play when he going Freya.
For sure, for sure. Usually if you're gonna be aggressive, you're gonna go for Freya and use that Forest Fire on the Loki player, try to Wood Starve him, push him off hand, and do all of these kind of crazy things. But Tundra isn't really the map to do this. As Matreiuss is having a dream map, in my opinion, with his Oroks in the back. So I'm happy about Suppe that he's not going for the aggressive style as he would usually do.
Yeah.
And this will most likely be a defensive Thor play. I wouldn't be surprised if Suppe goes for armory upgrades and, you know, win with a kind of a Ragnarok timing attack. I wouldn't be surprised. That's usually the standard play against Loki as Thor.
I think it's the only way you can play, because when there's so much safe hunt in a close fight, you're always going to lose with the Raiders versus the Hersiers. And in case you go Hersiers as well, and you have a mirror matchup from Hersiers, still Loki Hersiers, they spam Myth units. So he needs only one Einiard that blows his horn, and Matreiuss will always win every single 1v1 fight.
That could be possible, but also let's not forget about Thor. Thor can definitely. Thor could go, for example, for that mass Hersiers as Loki does, and since Loki spawns Myth units, if you play full Hersiers as Thor, it kinda cancels out Loki's bonus. So this is the thing about Thor. You can basically play Hall of Thanes, full Hersiers, or Shelty style, and outspam Loki with your better economy. And it would only benefit Loki. This kind of fights would only benefit Loki if he ends up getting an Earthheart. But let's not forget about the armory upgrades as well as the high gather ratings on hand for the Thor player.
Alright, so we see a barrack and a temple opening for Suppe, and exactly the same kind of opening from the Loki player. And what is Suppe making? He's making Hersiers from both buildings. So apparently he's going full Hersiers as well. And he's pretty close to the Hall of Fame upgrade. So he will have that very soon. And actually, same with Matreiuss. He's already using it, so he will have the Hall of Fames earlier than Matreiuss does.
Yes, exactly. As Matreiuss already trying to get some damage done on the hand, but 4 Hersiers against 3, this is clearly an advantage for the blue player. And Suppe is behind the villager. He could have had Idle Town Center probably. He also has enough resources to upgrade Hall of Thanes, Favor, and Wood. And what would you do after you start upgrading Hall of Thanes? You would probably gather some extra wood to build few houses in your armory, and then switch all of your wood villagers to food, right? If you want to play full Hersiers.
Exactly. I think there is no reason to have 5 villagers on wood on this stage. So if you want to keep those guys over here, you're probably opting for a second town center, or you want to have throwing X-Men into the mix. Otherwise, you need only 3, I think. You definitely want to have more food because you need the timings on the 8 shops.
Oh, definitely. As second town center is probably not the option for Suppe. He hasn't even scouted his second one. But we do see his forward one, and it's quite risky to grab that, especially at the classical age. Matreiuss also upgrading ice in the forest, so okay.
Alright, Matreiuss is coming in for his first raid, and this might actually be the first villager kill of the game. Is this dwarf gonna get picked? 1-2, no! Very nice micro by Suppe, garrisoning into the tower. I feel like Matreiuss is gonna try and deal some damage on the tower, but the only thing that's happening is that he's taking hits. Oh, Suppe went out too early, so he takes some more losses, and yeah, there it is, the first villager dying. The first blood is drawn on the Count for Count's Castle Cup. There we go, guys. So how will he respond to this? He decides to move forward with 9 of his Hersiers. And where will he go?
He's gonna try to attack the wood line and maybe the gold mine, but little does he know that Matreiuss' map is so crazy at this point. He's not gonna get any damage done back, so Matreiuss will be quite happy with his raid. It's not just it's not the villager kill in my opinion, it doesn't matter as much, but what matters is the idle time that is caused.
Yeah.
You saw like those 12 Dorvies were, you know, they ran back to the town center and then back to the gold mine and then once again back to the town center. This is a decent damage done in my opinion, even though you didn't kill enough villagers.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I don't see the armory yet by Soup, so I'm not really sure if he wants to go for upgrades and stronger Hershers, or if he decides to go either for a second town center or either for a fast heroic timing, because he really needs to choose. Do you want to go for second town center, defend with a little bit of throwing X-Men and try to secure second gold mine that way? Or are you going to give up on your economy and are you just going straight to the heroic age and straight to the mythic age and cast that Ragnarok god power? That is the god power you are looking for when you Thor in law.
Oh, for sure, yeah, for sure. Ragnarok is one of your winning conditions against Loki, as, let's say, Loki doesn't have a Hunter's Axe, right? And Loki likes playing with mid units and mass Hershers, so definitely Ragnarok counters Loki by a lot. But that's the issue, you need to get to the mythic age to get this power spike, and Loki has quite many tricks to use to, you know, to not allow you to get to the mythic age. Suppe is also getting some economy upgrades over there. He's not edging up yet. Matreiuss is having the earlier age up because he stopped his own production and he didn't have any idle time on his villagers. So could this be a flaming weapons on top of gold or on top of Suppe's gold mine? Do you think Matreiuss is gonna use that?
I am just counting the food sources. So the sheep have like 200 food, a little bit more. Then we have a few bodies as well and 3 sheep lying over there as well. We have 2 more hours over here. Soup has enough food in his base to jump mythic. Then if we count gold, like there's 1,000 golds left here. That's enough for his mythic age. So if he just keeps defending over here and not do this, losing villagers for free, then I'm sure he should be able to get mythic. But this, so many villagers are dying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what's happening here? Not even a fight. He's just missing this entire raid. What is happening, Soup? What is happening? Did your sound die or what? No.
Unfortunate spawn over there. As Soup was getting attacked from 2 spots at the same time. Maybe he didn't realize he was getting attacked on his economy. So Soup is behind by like 8 villagers. So he's quite behind. At least he's getting Scuddy.
Yeah.
And I don't really see Soup getting anytime soon a second town center. And Matreiuss is looking to jump to the mythic age actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you expect? Nidhogg or Fimbulwinter? Hell or Fear?
Either way should be alright for Matreiuss at this point. Enough damage was done in my opinion. That's all Loki needs to do. Some damage here and there, and you know, win with the next power spikes. But still, Nidhogg would be a better idea probably, just because Soup doesn't have any throwing axemen at all out there. And let's say Matreiuss suddenly used Fimbulwinter, you could actually defend with those Hershers, having like 5 or 6, you know, in your main base. You would probably be able to defend against the Fimbulwinter Wolves.
Yeah, probably. But this is getting interesting now because both players are adding in other units. We have a flaming weapons as well. So throwing X-Men with a flaming weapons. This is a good fight, I would assume, for Soup, isn't it? We have any upgrades, yeah.
It's looking like, but he's dropping population and he's now using Frost. Okay. But now he's going to need to make units, right? He can't just fight throwing Axemen and Hershers with full Hershers. If your opponent is making throwing Axemen, you're going to make myth units like Frost Giants, as Thor here, or at least maybe raiding cavalry.
And still big raids down here went down once again. And I feel like Soup missed it. Like he's back to 23 villagers right now. So the difference of 8 villagers just multiplied. And if we look over to population in general, Matreiuss, he's max population. So yeah, Soup can do some decent damage in this fight. But is it enough to win the fight afterwards? I highly doubt it.
Definitely, with the throwing Axemen over there, gonna be very tough to win fights with mass Hershers. But let's not forget, Matreiuss might have a higher population count, but he's having way more villagers. So this could maybe be equal? No, there's no way that he's gonna win this fight.
There's no way, and the problem here I see as well is Soup has to leave his base to gather gold. So right now it's gonna be super problematic for him. He doesn't have the map control anymore, so I really feel like Matreiuss is in the driver's seat.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And Matreiuss is also grabbing a second town center at the same time, the forward one.
Nice.
It's looking
Nice,
quite
nice.
decent. It secures him a gold mine and maybe some hunt on the other side. And at this point, you don't really. If you're Matreiuss, you can just take fights, because when you have a better economy, when you have way more villagers and an extra town center, by trading units, you basically set your opponent more behind. So, but anyways, he's going to play a little bit safer. He needs more production buildings, and then she can definitely push that gold mine once again.
Yeah, but if we look at the score, apparently Soup is a little bit ahead on the score department, so that's a good thing for him apparently. And one of the things I would love to see Soup doing is making a hill fort over here. The best way to counter Hersiers and Throwing X-Men is the Jarl. The Jarl is a super strong elite horse unit from Norse. Jarls are good versus Throwing X-Men, they are super tanky, and they do very well for their Smith units too. So I would love to see Soup making a hill fort here so he can produce those units.
Absolutely. Imagine mixing those units with Frost Giants and Throwing Axemen. So definitely Throwing Axemen take care of the Hersiers, Guards kill the Myth units and tank your opponent's Throwing Axemen, and they tank the Hersiers as well, and they kill Myth units too, with the help of the Frost Giant as well. But the economy is the problem here. Matreiuss is also looking to do a farm transition. He's upgrading Plow, so it's not looking like he's gonna get to the Mythic Age anytime soon. And the score is kinda getting close.
It's getting closer, closer, and closer. Very nice. So it got up just in time, the second town center. And so far, even though Soup is so far behind the economy by the economy department, let's say it like that, still I feel like he is in this game.
Yeah, he's definitely, yeah, he's still in the game.
There's a big raid coming in over here. And yeah, there it is, there it is. Matreiuss notices instantly, so that's a very good thing for him. But right here, he will lose not only a few villagers, but a lot of idle time as well, because all of his gold villagers are on the same page. So right now, no gold gathering from Matreiuss.
Yeah, but at the same time, Matreiuss hit a nice raid as well on Soup's gold. He idled all of those villagers and Dorvis. Soup is right now on 0 gold, he has no income, but at least he's at full population. So it would be nice if we see Soup upgrading Thrive for his Frost Giants, and focusing on killing the units maybe, and then focusing on the town center. Anyways, as Matreiuss is gonna get a nice round, both at full population, but guess who's on 2 town centers.
Wow, this pincer move, this is such a game changer. At the very moment that I thought Soup was coming back, it's like a super nice pincer move, and the pressure on the town center, it's gonna go away, and I feel like this fight is won by Soup. At least I think he took a good trade over here. I mean, won by Matreiuss. I think he took a better trade over here, even though it feels a little bit equal as well when I see the fight going on.
For sure, since Matreiuss is having the defender's advantage as well as the town center shooting those units, and he has a decent Hersier spam, so he actually took care of those Frost Giants. Soup is flowed in favor over there, maybe that's why his score isn't as slow as it was supposed to be. And now Soup is out of gold entirely, he can no longer make any Frost Giants.
Yeah, and he throw all his Frost Giants away without the upgrade, even though he does have the food. So I feel like that's a super risky play for him. I don't really know why he went for the town center. I think the raiding move was super well done by him, but moving forward, when you are able to click that Ragnarok button, and Loki can't do that, right? So no reason to leave your gold mine, just stay defensive and see what you can get from the raids.
Yes, for sure. Let's see if Soup will be able to get to the Mythic Age at all. Maybe a last chance. Maybe Ragnarok could be his last chance to win this game, as Matreiuss is now upgrading irrigation. He's not going to age up anytime soon at all. As well as he's producing villages from 2 town centers, will be a little bit harder. But yeah, Soup is getting closer and closer to age up. And is he having a market?
Is he having a market? Let's see.
That's the question. Oh my god. Do you see that on the minimap? Look at where Soup is mining gold.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. What a sneaky guy.
Yeah.
And there are some dwarves in here as well, so it's actually not even that inefficient. Alright, a big fight coming up over here. A lot of battle boards and only a very few Ursiers for Soup. Throwing X-Men fighting versus other throwing X-Men. Throwing X-Men killing other throwing X-Men. Ursiers going down, but I feel like this fight is going Matreiuss' way. More throwing X-Men dying, more Ursier dying. The battle boards, they live, they survive. And I feel like Soup has no army left on the field. Only very few units. He's putting villagers forward right now to fight, but what can the villagers do versus the battle board? Losing more villagers and losing more villagers. And right now, he's gonna lose his entire economy. And he decides to tap out.
He decides to go. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Maybe Soup was quite unlucky with the build order over there. He moved his entire hand group and got like one elk, right? And then he had to go back to his base, so that was very unfortunate for Soup. But still was a very nice try and was very well played from Matreiuss.
I think it was very smart and very well done by Soup to defend the elks that were placed over here. They are very far away from his main town, but still managed to get those guys. So I think that's very good and well played by him. But I think the game changer was the raid from Matreiuss over here, when both had 30 villagers and eventually Soup ended up with only 22 villagers. That was the point where the game was going Matreiuss his way. And then small mistake by small mistake by small win by small win, Matreiuss basically took over the game. And Soup was forced to make a few mistakes, in my opinion. If he did nothing, he would have lost as well. So I feel like very nice game to open this Castle Cup.
Surely.
Let's take a quick look at the resources. How do we look like at the... Yeah, from this point, the economy departments. Soup is going up. The raids were coming in over here. Soup managed to at least go on the same line as Matreiuss, but after the frost, things went down. And like, it's 5k resources more from Soup. That's like 2.5 living. That's too much.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Once after the raids happened and then the town centers were dropped for Matreiuss, that was the downfall for Soup. And the raids played a huge role, and also the harassment on Soup's gold mine. So these were the winning conditions for Matreiuss, and he played around them quite nicely.
Yeah, and also if we look at the markup, apparently Matreiuss killed 30 villagers more. Filled 13 units more than Soup did. I think that's also very, very important in the Norse War, where micro is everything. Alright, let's look at the improvements. Well done, Soup. He went for the bronze mill. That's very smart as a Thor player. In this matchup, you always want your economy up, your armor upgrades first, so that was a good thing by him, but it didn't matter in the end. Alright, let's go for game number 2. Matreiuss is already hosting. And let me shut one of the doors over here because it's smashing. Alrighty, let's go back. Let's see. This time we can play Trace's home map. So from the map pool, Rapl, what do you think Matreiuss is going for?
So we have like 6 maps available, right?
Yes, 6 more maps left.
So if Matreiuss would like to have an easy win, he would probably go for Isis on Midgard, right?
Is it an easy win versus a Thor player like Soup? It is a good matchup, no doubt about that. But I feel like
he has played Thor, right? He played Thor. Oh, he has to win with it.
He has to win it. So the thing is, Matreiuss can't pick Loki, but Soup still can play Thor.
Well, there are plenty of counters for Thor out there.
Yeah.
Set, I wouldn't be surprised if Matreiuss was playing Set now.
He's a good Set player.
Yeah, he's a very good Set.
He could go for
Set is very good against Thor.
That's also a good point. But it also depends a little bit on the map spawn and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good matchup.
Yeah, let's say you have safe food in your base, safe gold, safe wood, safe goats, and there's no such thing sands. Yes, it's
Did you see me playing versus Joe on Tundra? Me as Thor, Joe as what was it called again? Joe as Set on Tundra, and I won the game. It was in the H2A tournament, the one where I lost the series 4 versus 3 versus Joe.
Did you win that matchup?
I win that matchup.
As Thor?
As Thor. but I had insane ratings. I didn't go for second town center. I just went full raiders, and I tried to hit them that way.
Usually this doesn't work, but maybe Joe misplayed.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. You just need to be super creative in case you want to make that matchup work. Let's be clear about it.
Yeah,
Seth
I mean-
generally is a good matchup for Thor.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But there's also some very good counters to set, like Greeks, for example. Wouldn't you
Yeah.
say that the Greeks are good against? I believe they are.
Greeks are definitely good versus
Yeah,
Seth. I don't see what you can do versus good Poseidon player. And yeah, have you seen Soup playing Poseidon?
I'm very scared of Soup's Poseidon. I wonder if he's gonna pick Poseidon now. Will he?
I doubt it. It will be a counter setup. I actually think he will go for Savannah.
Savannah.
Soup will go for Eva Moors. Or he could also go for, where is it, Savannah? Where do I see him?
Okay, let's make our bets. What do you think? What will Matreiuss play here on Savannah? Why would he choose Savannah? It's very rare to see this pick.
I did not expect it at all. Let's be clear about
Me
that.
neither. Yeah.
And if he would pick Savannah, I would go for Loki, but he can't do Loki.
He can't do Loki.
So he could either go for another Norse god, or he can play with Poseidon and see how that works out.
Wait.
That's tricky.
Is he planning to get the 2 zebra spawn and use Lure as Poseidon and get the free win out of that?
We gonna find out very soon,
gonna
but
find
the
out very
players have a veto. And they have to use it before the first 30 seconds of the game. And maybe we can get out of that matchup that way. Poseidon against Odin.
No way.
This is gonna be sharp. Alright guys, we have in the red color Soup playing as Odin. And Soup is known as a super good Norse player. And in the north we have in the blue color Matreiuss. And Matreiuss is going for his own old school name. Poseidon.
Oh my god, she deleted already 2 chickens. Did you see that?
I see that.
Oh, did Soup? Oh no, don't tell me this. Soup, don't veto that. Matreiuss just deleted 2 of his chickens. Is Soup going to veto that? Okay,
I veto. Nice.
Matreiuss will veto that. Okay.
Nice.
But that was weird because Soup paused, but Matreiuss vetoed.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That was weird, but maybe like it's the keyboards are different. So like I know where to find my pause knob on my keyboard really fast actually.
Oh, okay.
But maybe Matreiuss is like, oh, what the fuck is this keyboard doing? I can't find the pound break. And then he asks, so can you pause because I want to save?
Yeah, for sure. That's Matreiuss skills typing. You know how fast he types.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. And that's one of the super cool things of sitting next to each other or in front of each other.
Oh my, they're watching each other, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right, so same gods, same matchup. Let's see how things go. I'm super surprised by the Poseidon actually of Matreiuss. I know he loves Poseidon, but would you go for it on Savannah in the tournament?
I wouldn't go against Soup. I wouldn't go Poseidon if I knew that Odin is available. But maybe he has a plan in his mind. Maybe he's planning to do, who knows, an all-in Eris Rush.
Could be possible.
Could be possible.
So Soup is going for his old school build order, the one he and Yoshi always uses. Do you use it as well, this one? No, right?
No, I don't.
We always use, I remember we used the same build order, like 2 on gold, 2 on wood, then 2 dwarves on gold, and Yoshi and Soup always go for this special build order, and apparently in theory, with their build order, you have like 30 wood more or something like that when you hit the classical age.
Yeah.
So is it worth learning? Yes, if you want to be an absolute top player, but if you're just chilling around like Rapl and me,
no,
that's...
I don't chill as much. I actually know how to do this build order. I only do it when I can't find my starting hand. That's when I only do it. Otherwise, I just go for the standard one. Instantly villagers on hold. Otherwise, why would I bother? You know, like Soup and Yoshi, they move their ox cards. Every 10 seconds, they move their ox cards to different spots. Like to a giraffe, then to a zebra, then to a chicken. And they end up aging up at the same time as the standard build order, and I'm like, then why did you put so much effort?
Yeah, who knows, alright. So still no hunt gathering for Matreiuss. He does have the lure, so that's a good thing. And Soup found his food earlier than Matreiuss did. He instantly used the Great Hunt. Let's see at how the map looks like. He has a little bit more Juras right now, so that's good for him. And let's put this on as well. I love this.
Map is looking quite aggressive, don't you think? Don't you think a nice here?
Definitely. but it's also depending on where the gold mine is. So the gold mine is backward over here from Soup, so an arrows verge is a little bit tricky. But yeah, and is there much food you can deny? Like, you can deny those zebras maybe. That's only 300 food.
I mean, he's already stealing the zebras with Luke. Have you noticed that? Soup is going to be
Yeah.
frustrated. And that giraffe was almost stolen as well. But
True.
Soup killed it in time. I don't know if you noticed. But yeah, you see that right
That's my
now,
fault.
Matreiuss is having 3 zebras around his granary, but Soup is only having 2 zebras. Let's go on Soup's side, on the left side. Check out the zebras. Yeah, you see that it's only 2. Solur already stole one. And it's not what we mentioned about Erisras. Usually it's not about the gold mine. I know this might sound crazy to you, but the most important thing against Norse is to push them off hand, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you have achieved a lot when you do that against Thor or Odin, for example. Because you basically cancel their main bonus, which is hunting. How could Odin or Thor instantly cancel one of your bonuses, you know?
That's a very good point, Rapl.
Yeah.
But like the thing I always think of, when there is so much forward food, I feel like that before the pestilence and the hippocons arrive, this food is already gone. So the only thing you can possibly deny on the food apartments is those 2 zebras, which is 400 food. Yes, it matters, but is it worth going Eris and not going for the ceasefire, not going for the centaur, which is faster, way faster and good in a raid war as well, and not having the spirit upgrade for your horses, which is pretty good in a horse war as well. So basically, I think the smart decision for Matreiuss right now is to go for his standard play. Just go for the horses and make sure your horses can match the horses of Norse. Because if it's totally equal, it's easier for the Norse player to make a lot of horses. However, when you have full hippocons upgraded as Poseidon, I feel like they are stronger than the Norse raiders are.
Yeah, this could be an option. This could be a game plan for Matreiuss. And in my opinion, Norse is going to win the classical fights against Poseidon until the point where nobody's hunting anymore. In my opinion, you know, this is a low hunt map. Once those zebras expire, like, you know, once Soup eats those zebras and he goes on chickens and goats, that's when the fights are going to be equal, in my opinion. But still, that's a little bit of an unfortunate kill. Do you see that giraffe over there? Matreiuss will have to drop a granary for a better efficiency. Those villagers are walking quite a lot. And he's edging up through Hermes, as we expected. And Soup is having quite a lot of gold in the bank. Could that be a misplay?
Actually, I think he wants to make a lot of raiders and wants to make dwarves. So it's okay for him to have a lot of gold, but so much gold? I don't know, that feels like a little bit too much. However, he has 6 on food, 5 on wood, and 4 on gold, which is the standard play, actually, with Norse, to go to the Vesicle Age with versus a quick. So he instantly makes 2 barracks, and I'm super surprised if I see anything else than horses.
He could go for the Ulfsarks, but depends quite a lot. Okay, yeah,
There
he
you go.
goes for the Raiding Cavalry. Maybe he scouted. Okay, he saw the stable.
And
This could.
is this a stable? What do you think, or an archery range?
I think it's a stable. Of course, it's a stable.
2 stables. 2 stables. And the Valkyrie already almost died. The heroes of Matreiuss were out
Valkyrie is
instantly.
actually going to die. Oh,
Yeah, Hippolyta,
Oh,
and
no.
what a nice shot.
That's nice.
And Raven, you don't want to lose the
Oh.
Raven either. That is a very nice hit. Oh, stupid poopy, this is not what you want, man. This is not what you want, my friends. You might actually lose this villager if he doesn't micro correctly. Alright, enough pressure from the Raiding Cavalry and the Hersier. So Matreiuss decides to leave the forward hunt. But Soup was able to take every single hunt unit outside the base. So even though the map isn't perfect for him, I feel like that is a win.
Exactly, as now Soup's Ravens are already dead and Soup has no longer any hand at all, so that's already -2 unique bonuses for the Odin players, so Matreiuss is definitely having the advantage already as he sniped another unit. And oh my god, another Raiding Cavalry will die, that's very unfortunate. Also medium cavalry has been researched, and now Matreiuss is surely having the map control, even though it's not as useful since the map is quite low on the hand.
I think those 2 horses losing is very, very, very important. Like, right now, these armies, I think, trade pretty fucking equally. However, imagine in here Matreiuss with his army and 2 more horses for Soup. Then the upgrade coming in of medium horses, and I think that will be a clear win fight for Soup. But this way, Matreiuss is even doing more damage with his archers versus the Berserkers. It doesn't sound as much, but losing 30 HP, it's still 2 hits less to do.
For sure, as something must happen with Soup's food income because it's non-existent right now. Maybe she could just auto-kill Dorvish on a food source. He's having way too many Dorvish on gold in my opinion, and way too many villagers on wood, so what could this be? He actually had some backhand over there, that's nice
The
to see.
wager's going this way. I'm sure Matreiuss scouted the map. Oh, no. He changed his angle, so that's super lucky for Soup. Soup is trying to do damage. Do we see a force fire over here? Does he want to use it, or does he not want to take the militia?
Yeah, definitely.
He takes the villager. Oh, what a micro! Very, very well done by Matreiuss. Popping in and popping out the villagers just in time. And what do we have here? A little bit of a fight. And the tower upgrade for Soup. That's very nice. He doesn't lose his Ilfsark. It will regenerate a little bit, and he does decent damage on the horses. So that is a small win for him too. And this one is super low. Matreiuss decides to bring it back to his home, and will probably go for the town center. For a farm next to his town center.
Probably, yeah. As I really like how Matreiuss is playing this so far, I wonder where his giraffes are. He doesn't have a pack of giraffes? Is this a bug? So Soup is having giraffe, but Matreiuss not? Or maybe they're there. He just doesn't want to risk and go there, even though, in my opinion, that would be defendable. You would just have to drop a wall and have your army waypoints, you know, over there.
I think he will do it after the huntables are done. Because then he needs the food. He has a little bit of food farms to sustain his food income. And then he can move out with all the villagers right now.
Probably,
to this
it's looking
place.
like, yeah. Matreiuss with having the extra population here, he's having 0 in favor. So it's not looking like he's going to upgrade Spirited Charge at all. So this could be a semi-fast heroic with 10 hippicons or something. And a curse with a few Nemean Lions could actually be devastating for Soup to deal with, since he has no hand to age up to Skadi. Soon he will have no hand.
Yeah, there's not much left over here. I think like 600, 500 food left. That's not enough to get a heroic age when you also want to make raiders. He's almost out of sheep too, so I don't really see how Soup can go to the next age easily. And also his gold just expired, so he needs to fight for this position. If he loses this position, the game is over. But all of his raiders are forward, and actually he's going for a very, very nice game. I see 4 villagers dead, I think, maybe 5, and also a few horses though. This is gonna be super painful. This is gonna be super painful for the Mr. Soup.
So not sure if the Reading Cavalry opening was a good idea here. Sulfurs could probably have done better than the Reading Cavalry against the Hippicons, but let's not forget that Hippolyte and Sendar are over there, the big snipers, and they can pretty much kill the Ulfsarks one by one. But still, probably the biggest problem was the hand spawns for Soup. Actually, it was quite low hand. But still, Soup didn't play this at his best. He's having almost 800 wood in the bank. This could have been like, 10 farms. And now he's choosing to take this around. He's missing on medium rating cavalry. And I believe this is a decent fight for Matreiuss.
I think so as well. I think he's training more efficiently. And he has the resources. He has the food in his base, like he has the farms. So, yeah, and he's actually winning the fight because there's no medium upgrade for our Soup. I feel like this is basically the point when everything is going downhill for Soup. Let's see if he will continue playing or if he's going to tap out, because he has to move away from his gold actually, and he has also moved away from his food, so he has to go to make farms. He had a lot of wood in the bank, but it's transitioning slowly into farms. It's gonna take a while before all the villagers made a farm and are gathering food again. And where is he going to gather gold, Rapl? Is he going for this gold mine, or is he trying to secure this one back again?
I don't really think he's going to secure any gold mines at all, as the villager count is equal. So this is probably an advantage for Soup in terms of, villager count, because he's also producing Dorvish, that cost gold and train slower. But still, Matreiuss is having a huge army advantage and a better map control, a better setup, a better farm transition, better walls as well. And Matreiuss will most probably, as we know how well Matreiuss controls his army, he's surely going to put a stop on this gold mine right now.
For sure. He's moving already this way with all of his raiders. So what upgrades does he have? None yet. And do we have Spirit of Charge, the Fire Upgrade, no. Thundering Hoof I meant, no Thundering Hoof for Soup either. So those raiders are super weak. Those are not the strongest yet, but they fight and trade way better than just the naked cavalry units of Mr.
But
Soup.
he built a second Valkyrie though. That could have been Thundering Hooves, right?
Yeah, exactly. And he's leaving again from the gold mine. He can gather gold. Right, this wall is pretty nice for him. It will be great for Soup if he gets the wall up. But still, so much walking time from one side to the other side. This is going to be tough for him.
Yes, of course, but the issue is that now Matreiuss is going to transition into a heroic timing attack with curse and most probably heavy hippicons. And now Soup will try to hit Matreiuss. He's not gonna find anything. Just one villager pick. Okay, maybe that could be. This could be a second villager kill. No,
he has to leave. He has to leave. You cannot leave over here, so it's very, very risky to go into his base and just not instantly leave. So I think it's a wise decision going for leave and not for the other pick.
For sure. As Aphrodite is on the way. I expected some troll from Matreiuss over here. He could have gone for Dionysus, since there are no Herses at all out there to defend against the Hydras. But still, why would you need a Hydra when you can have a Nemean Lion, right?
Exactly. The new Nemean Lion special is pretty good because he does area damage, if I remember correctly. And obviously in a raid war where everyone is melee, it does decent damage. And also the curse is very good in a 1 vs 1 fight. It will flip the fight instantly into your favor. And what I actually think Matreiuss is going to do is he will go straight to Mythic and do a big earthquake into the base of Soup.
That's how Matreiuss likes to play, though this might not be the safest option for him as he's going to get raided. So probably Matreiuss could go for a second town center first?
Yeah, he will go ceasefire, I see. Otherwise he wouldn't leave.
Yeah, still that's a decent raid, but now curse is going to be very huge, especially on the unupgraded raiding cavalry.
No, ceasefire. So he just lost 7 villagers.
Oh my god.
This is a pretty good move actually by Soup.
Soup is now ahead on the villager count, that's crazy. He just needs to survive until he gets full population, and obviously he has to lose no units. Okay.
That was a little bit of a misplay by Matreiuss. He saw this wall getting hit. So why would you not respond? Did he miss it? I think so.
Not sure why, but probably he thought that if he used ceasefire, that could have given some time to Soup to stabilize and save him time with the goldmine, as the goldmine is completely walled up. But Matreiuss is having the heavy hippicons over there. How are you going to kill the heavy hippicon with medium raiding cavalry, especially with the copper weapons out there?
No clue. Alright, at least those guys are medium, and Soup is getting closer to the heroic age. Skadi can be very, very useful for him, but that's a good thing for Soup. And also, I feel like Soup has a shitload of gold in his bank. So, when he needs to leave his gold mine because Matreiuss is raiding, he has some in the bank. And this is a decent trade for him. He just killed a few units, but now we see Prodellas. They are good against other horses. It's a very nice counter unit, especially in raid wars, where you also need fast units to counter the fast units of your opponent.
Definitely, and let's not forget that's a counter unit to the raiding cavalry, so not only they can chase them back with the speed, but they also kill them quite easily. As now Soup is also going for second town center, trying to follow up, and he's having a ton of gold in the bank, so he could probably use a market to buy resources if he needs. He's ahead in the villager count, he's ahead pretty much in the economy, but Matreiuss has the better army out there and the better armory upgrades.
Yeah, I feel favor the position of Matreiuss. However, I feel Soup is coming back a little bit. The Skadi gives you time, but does this town center get denied? It gets denied. That is a huge thing actually for Mr. Matreiuss to find this town center just in time. It only needed 200 hit points more. How are you going to defend this? Because you cannot easily make Ulsars, they have no upgrades. So how are you going to defend versus Prodellas and those Hippocons? He will not be able to take this town center, is my guess.
Oh yeah, and let's not forget that Curse wasn't been used until now. So Curse is going to give like 8 pigs to Matreiuss?
Yes.
To gather food from?
Exactly, and Matreiuss is everywhere. Raiders over here, raiders over here, raiders over here. And he actually has Praetors over here, and probably will win this fight as well if it comes up to a 1 versus 1 skirmish of horses.
So,
What will Suppe do now?
what will Suppe do? Probably would be decent for Suppe to go for, you know, Frost Giant and Ulfshark combination, but he doesn't have that good of a food income yet. So he's upgrading Winter Harvest, so maybe in a few minutes he will have a great farm economy.
Yeah.
But will it be enough? Will he defend it until then? Those Demon Lions are looking quite, you know, frustrating to deal with.
They are a super scary unit actually, and this Force Giant is gonna die with one more shield. Yeah, there it is. This one is done. And those Raiders, they just unfreeze, and they are gonna wreck the Ulfsar, which have barely any upgrades, and the Throwing X-Men. They just gonna make meat out of them. And more horses coming in from Matreiuss. How can Suppe defend his gold mine? He needs to leave with those units, or he's gonna leave all of the dwarfies, and he's gonna use his economical advantage. And he already did. He's down 20 villagers, and this is the moment where he decides to tap out. Did we see mythic timing from? No, not yet. All right.
So, like this was the series. This was the series so far was quite exciting to watch. Like the first series, and lots of raids happened. Many villagers were killed, and we saw quite some decent aggression out there. What do you think?
I really like to watch raid wars. So having those two players who are known for, especially Matreiuss, he's known for his perfect army control. He does it extremely well. And Suppe, he's known for doing crazy shit, playing aggressive, going for race instead of defending. So those two players matching up in a raid war is like one of my favorite things to watch. And honestly, it didn't really disappoint. I feel like Suppe, he made like 2 or 3 little mistakes in the early on, and Matreiuss just took advantage of it. He did it this game, he did it last game, like losing the 2 Rennie Cavalry in the early, not going for his medium upgrades fast enough. I think those kind of little mistakes Matreiuss took advantage of. He had a stronger army, and he took the lead.
Yeah, surely. As when you're way too aggressive, you end up forgetting about walls sometimes. But this is not something that Matreiuss forgot about. He had his walls, he had his setup. He did the nice raids, he controlled his army very, very well. You know, it's the army movement where it's supposed to be, where that army is supposed to be every minute.
Yeah,
and that was very well played and well done to win such a hard matchup.
And let's take a quick look at this stat, guys. What do we see here? We see KDA 1 versus 2.5. It's insane. It's insane. Apparently, Matreiuss units did just so much more units. Every unit that died killed 2.5 of Suppe's units. It's a very, very interesting trait. And on this level, playing that well for Matreiuss, even when he's not playing home, remember guys, they're all playing here at my house, different computers, different setups. We fixed all the hotkeys, but still, it always feels a little bit weird when you have to play somewhere else. So I really, really, really respect how well he performs in those games.
Absolutely, for sure, yeah.
Alright guys, so this was the very first series of the Castle Cup. The next series is, let me check the time, up in, I feel like, when did we start? Half an hour, I think. A little bit less. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and I'm going downstairs and I'm gonna prepare my own hotkeys and run a test and see if everything works. And then it's gonna be me versus, if I remember correctly, Shelty. Let's go, Shelt. I'm looking forward to the games. Prepare yourself for some good.
Yeah. So changing the casters, not only the players, but different
The
people
casters
are going
as
to
well. And we're gonna switch with us. Let's see. It's, for fuck's sake, a Matreiuss casting together. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting.
I've never seen Matreiuss co-casting with anybody, so.
I have watched his stream every now and then, so I'm sure he can do a good job. And I know Danny did a lot of casting for MetaPlays, so she knows how it works. So I'm sure they will say some positive things about him. For now, guys, thanks for watching this series. There's gonna be way more super good series. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy the rest of the tournament and the next of the series. I hope to see you back in like 20 minutes. We're taking a little break. See you soon.
See.
We're live? Are we live, Matt?
You see the comments. Interview.
Okay, we're live. Can you hear us? Nah, I'm going to assume they can hear
Marcus
us.
pulling out his mustache. Okay.
All right, we've got an interview here with Matreiuss, winner of the first series. First question for you, Matt.
Yes.
Why did you go Loki on Tundra?
I went Loki on Thunder because before games, like Suppe said, if you're Loki on Thunder, so I said, let's try. I did this matchup many times before, so let's do it. Let's spam some airseers.
Nice.
Then
So it was a joint decision between you and Soup that you
no,
would go
no,
Loki.
it wasn't. I saw the fear in his eyes. I
Saw it.
decided, let's do it.
Yeah, you preyed on him. You preyed on him. Okay. What did you expect Soup would do, as he is known for aggression and early up timings?
Yeah, I thought he was going for a front temple, so I made the second Ulfsark. So one Ulfsark followed his, so he can build forward temple, and push me off hand. So I saw he made the temple in his main base,
Mm-hmm.
and then I decided to go standard, trying to lure his frost, and with my flaming weapons and try to snipe some builds. And I think one game-changing raid was when he didn't notice I was attacking his Oroks, and because I divided into the army,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he didn't notice that was where I got ahead.
Yeah, yeah, he was distracted at the top with his main army, and you killed probably, what, 5 villagers or dwarves down on the Oryx in the gold
and
mine?
a lot of working time.
Yeah,
That was
yeah, that was massive. Question we've got, I think, from chat. Why are you killing chickens? Why are you placing your granary on top of chickens? What was the...
I didn't have hunter, so I decided to go chickens.
But then you killed 2, right? You placed the granary on top of
On
dead...
top?
I don't know, that's what someone said.
No.
No.
Normally I don't do. I hope I didn't.
Okay, so maybe someone saw that wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about Odin versus Poseidon on an open map like Savannah?
Yeah, I'm not that sure why I choose Savannah, but I kind of fear Odin.
You fear Odin. So you went
Yeah,
your main god.
Yeah, I went main.
But how did you know he was going to go Odin?
No, I didn't expect Odin. That's why I chose Savannah. But he went Odin. I think it was a way better matchup for him,
Mm-hmm.
as he even found his giraffes fast. And I was so late. I really hoped in a veto at 59 seconds, but it didn't come, so we didn't play that. But in such an open map with Odin, I think raiding cavalry are better than Epicals.
Mm-hmm.
Like in fight in every situation. You can spam easier, you can make a dwarf on gold and save the food, so you spam more. And that game I had to choose to go giraffes,
Mm-hmm.
very front versus Odin, which is not good. Or good goats and start farming early. I tried to farm early, but not sure if that was right, but it turned out well.
Yeah, it went well in the end, didn't it? Yeah, you did get your farms up earlier, and I think at that point most of the hunt on the map was depleted anyway, because even after that, Soup was transitioning to farms, so it wasn't
He was
relevant.
hunting south next to his gold, and I didn't even saw that coming. I didn't expect it, but Suppe likes to hunt and gather gold in weird positions. Like the first game, the 7 hills. I don't know what they were doing.
Yes. Okay. We saw the early market in game 1. Were you planning on going Fimbulwinter Flaming Weapons? Or what happened?
I don't know, I made the market in his face to make him fear, but...
Mental thing.
Yeah. I didn't plan to go Mythica.
Okay.
Just to see, I don't know, to make him react weird, like, he's going Mythic, I have to go rag super fast.
Yeah.
And then I went to second to see.
Yeah.
Up.
Yeah, and you were getting things like, I think you were getting at that point maybe the medium cavalry or something like that, I think, or medium infantry.
No, medium infantry.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
And switch back to Ersier, as I see going raiding cavalry.
Okay.
Were good games.
Yeah.
Super is a fighter.
Definitely. Yeah, that's all the questions I had. Should we see if the guys are ready?
Maybe we have some question from the chat.
Oh, okay. Let me. Hang on. Bear with me, guys. Any questions in chat?
Interview super team.
What's that?
I heard the voice.
Yeah. The Italian
No
mask.
questions.
This guy's so cool.
Why is Matreiuss so good looking?
Wait, it's a valid question. Are you going to answer that one?
Answer like this. Surf.
Let's see if these guys are ready. No questions for us. Yes, we are ready. Let's launch.
Magic.
Is Dutch past?
I don't think so. Magic.
Let his hair loose for the finals. How long is it?
Kind of like yours.
There we go. We could be twins. Wait, do you want the mouse?
No. Take the mouse. I'll give my trophy.
Alright, I'll stop the stream for now. Let's save some internet. Alright. Oh, they need to tell us. Oh, Count's taking Midgard.
We didn't have a chat.
Yeah. We've got
I
downstairs.
open again the stream. You can make a pop-up chat.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, Kim was streaming.
Kim, oh, let's go watch him. We can see the couch.
Like
Okay.
Settings.
Yeah. Pop out.
Things down.
Pop out chat. This one.
You shouldn't.
Okay, they're waiting on us. Oh,
Let's go.
wait, do we have to click observer?
I'm not tech support. Go to Valhalla.
Walala.
So, Isis.
Oh, Isis? What are we gonna see? I think it was his map pick. Of course he's going Isis, right?
Isis speaking Midgard.
I wonder what the fish looks like.
The business.
Alright, we want to get stuff on the screen, don't we? Do we want to see the map, or do we want to wait to reveal the map?
Let's wait.
We'll wait for the players to reveal it for us.
Is that one fish or three fish?
I don't know. We're
It's
gonna.
one. I'll tell you it's one.
You think it's only one?
Yeah, the color.
But
When
this
it's three, it's like a salmon.
perch.
Maybe not.
We're about to find out.
Oh.
Oh my god, is that only one? Uh-oh, that's trouble. Oh, is it it is a veto. It's a veto.
Must be the
He saw the one perch. He heard you as well. Do I have to go all the way out?
perch.
I'll go all the way out for our match stats.
Maybe. Are you been shot yet? So. I'm opening chat.
Yeah.
Isis Zeus. Very interesting matchup. I think Shelty will rush. Athena rush. Mute Shelty.
Does the winner join the casters? No, we've got a schedule of who's doing the casting and who's controlling OBS and all that. It's just happens that Matreiuss is up here. Yeah. Although I think Shelty's up here next, so maybe it's actually Shelty's gonna win because he has to be up here next.
There is a pattern.
Yeah.
Must be that.
Count veto is done. All right, we are ready. We're starting. No, we're not starting. No. Oh my god, I'm really bad. You're meant to be helping me.
No, I already
No.
chat.
Oh.
GG is there.
Shambles, absolute shambles.
What's this one?
Oh, so we can hear things.
I don't hear them.
I hear
Oh,
it.
I hear.
Okay, now what's your predictions on fish this time? Got Count in the blue down here.
You get one fish again.
One fish again. Count doesn't have his veto, so he has to rely on Shelty to give the veto. He's going. Oh, okay, cool.
Granite. Okay, this
Ah.
time he found. Oh,
No.
no more vetoes for Count.
Uh-oh. Did he start building this dock and then he scouted this? He did, didn't he? Whereas Shelty's doing the scout
Shelty
and
is
then... Yep. Shelty, big brain Shelty, small brain Count. I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's house. Oh, he found some fish
He
there.
found one fish.
Yeah, okay.
Lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's haggy.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. No, yeah, he's going straight for a second dock. What?
Like,
Wow.
what can you do?
Who's the girl coming? It's... For fuck's sake.
Stop. It's guilty, maybe.
Alright, so what do you expect to see this game, Matt?
This is very interesting matchup. Oh, he's having 6 on food. I don't know what Shelty is doing. One deal is even stuck. Okay, enough.
Okay.
I think 5 is a little bit too much. 6. But I think our Shelty goes for the crazy full cavalry, spiritual charge, trash and horses army
Okay.
and try to defend with the heroes and win water with Skilla, or maybe we'll go just Tina Rush.
Okay.
Is the volume low?
It's you that needs to be close to your mic.
Or you will just Tina Rush very in the face, which the gold is pretty bad for Count, so. Is it good or Darth Raven? Top tier caster. Okay.
Matreiuss.
We moved.
Yeah,
to the
the feedback in chat told us.
It's a professional stream, guys. Oh, this is a beautiful
Whoa.
dock. This is a beautiful dock. Wow. And then
Yeah.
we've got Count down here. Oh, let's get our stats up. Oh. Shoot. There we go.
This is longer, Kai Cage. Oh, let's check the relics.
Oh, let's check the relics. Okay, we've got one over here near the TC. Pygmalion statue for the villager hit points. Nice one. One here. Eye of Ornalu. Increases the attack of Hippaspists. And Axemen and throwing Axemen. I don't expect to see many Axemen from our Isis player. I don't even expect to see Hippaspis from the Zeus player. Why? Why would you?
Maybe if there is a Hoplite Rush, we will maybe see some, but
It's true. Yeah.
sending the Pharaoh there now, it's
Yeah, to pick that up. Yeah. But the Pygmalion statue, that would be worth picking up.
always.
Always. Alright, Shelty having a scout over here. He's found a perch. He's going in
I don't know
blind.
this dock, blood and docker.
Yeah, he's gone in blind.
Like you send the fish right side and the will to build the dock left side.
Yeah, why
What
not
is
scout?
this?
Why not scout where you're about to place a dock? Exactly. Count's going for his.
See, even a bad dock for Count is no problem because he's
Yes.
can just rebuild 5.
Shelty scouting. Oh, that's
There
that's
it
nice.
is.
That's nice.
Looks like he's going for a lot of fishing ships.
Yeah, he's already got what 8 at least, 9 possibly. I think he's got 9.
No rush for
Oh
us.
yeah, we've got it right here.
You can count or check.
Matt sounds so good. Wow. Oh.
Thank you, JJ.
Alright, we've got our nice little wall of houses here to protect our gold mine. That might slow down any Athena rushes you think are coming.
No,
No?
it's advancing too late for that.
Mm.
Okay, it's gone. He's going for it. Does he have Index?
Hand axe, does he have hand axe? Who, the Zeus or the Isis?
The Zeus. Maybe it's too early.
Nope.
No,
Nope. We'll keep an eye on it. Going up Bast through Count from Count.
is volume okay? Wow. Now it's all a different story.
Alright, our Zeus is picking up hand axe now.
Yeah, I don't know, the Greek having a lot of fish means he will advance very fast, so we will go full hoplites. Or second TC fast, but second TC fast can be punished so easy with the Ancestor Eclipse.
Yeah.
But he has only 5 on gold.
He's going pretty heavy economy, pickaxe and Persine.
Persing right away.
And so is our Isis player though, so they're matching their economy.
Is he going fast heroic? 8 minutes. I think he's making.
Yeah, is that
pushes.
there's his armory. What do you think he's making? Oh, yep. Hello. Trireme there. Nothing, 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 nothing. And for our Isis? Nope.
Weird. Yeah. Okay, this game is going slow.
We thought Count picked aggressive maps here, but apparently not.
Yeah, normally Shelty likes to go aggressive and try to steal games. Oh, he's attacking.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out. Oh, yeah.
So Count is defending and Shelty is trying to attack, but without much effort as well. You'll be stale. Okay, and Shelty has a good gold mine back, so Ancestor Eclipse won't be that scary. And he's going for heroic. That's
Yep.
fast.
Who's he gonna go through?
I think Skyla. Like Underworld is not that useful in
Yeah.
this small.
Small land map, right? Nifty's for Count there. It's definitely expected. And there's the Prosperity.
Man, so good map for Isis. I expect in this tourney to a lot of people going Isis this map and pick it.
Well, yeah, the Isis players will be picking this map and then picking Isis on this map, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Joe will do it.
Yeah. Was it? I think it was Shelty was telling us that he thinks Joe is gonna win. He's gonna win the finals, I think, or he's gonna go to the finals because he thinks Joe will pick this map and Isis for every single one of his games. So he's gonna have a guaranteed 1 win in every single series. That's what Shelty was telling us. So you hear it here, folks. Shelty thinks Joe is gonna make the finals. Yeah. What do you think?
How do you counter Isis, Joe? This map?
There's no Anatolia. Wait, there's no Anatolia, right?
No.
No Anatolia. We've only got 7 maps in this pool, and they're all aggressive.
Let's check the aggressive mid dot.
Check the aggressive. Oh my goodness! Surely that's in line of sight. That's in line of sight. He sees it, but he doesn't have anything to stop it.
He was making some buildings, but I don't know what for what.
Count's getting cladding. He's getting the ship upgrade. Oh no, the Minotaur's dead. Yeah, you can't stop this. Wow, this is aggressive.
Yeah, and probably Count will go, as he is going for water, means he will defend water for sure. I don't know if he has Salto of Amphora, but with such an aggressive Migdol, yeah, elephants are coming.
Straight away elephants, yeah.
He chose clouding over Salto of Amphora first.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, he wants to defend the water. Okay, and we're seeing Spearman as well, Spearman and Elephant. So maybe that Hippaspis relic would have been worthwhile here, but I mean, yeah, you're not going to really go heavy Hippaspists into this.
No.
No. No.
So we went Cav. Oh,
Yeah, he's got the Prodromos and the Hippicon.
he's gonna try some full Cav, Resto, Bronze. Let's see.
Oof. Oh, it's a Siege Rex.
Even spears.
What's going on in water? Okay, we're seeing some pickoffs here. Skilla doing some work. And they're idle there. Let's look back at this one. Right.
Yeah, and Shelty here, as he sees that Count is investing that much in land, I think he should be trying to push water.
Absolutely. Like, you can see him moving his boats down now.
He's hearing us.
Yeah, yeah. Big cheater.
But
But the Leviathan, sorry, here, that's hard to get through as well. Alright. Oh, he might lose this siege tower. That siege tower's gone. Ouch, that's a big loss. The AE,
without siege.
yeah, without the siege.
And in the middle of heroes.
Yeah, not as great. Definitely not as good. But his myth unit on water as well, his Leviathan.
Yeah, like here I wouldn't fight with Cav. Just leave the heroes.
Yeah.
Better.
Okay, it looks like all the ancestors are gone already. Oh, well, there's two, three remaining, but yeah, they've been dealt with basically. But the elephants and the siege are now going to be a big problem here. But I think there's enough cab here to deal, isn't there? There's enough Prodromos, enough spearmen. I think it's okay. He'll lose his temple probably. No, not even. He lost a tower.
Let's check water.
Yeah, check water now. Ooh, the skiller is here.
I think
He's not fighting with his Eclipsed Leviathan.
I think with cladding he's managing to defend.
Yeah. Yeah, the cladding
Nice.
pulled off. And you wanted him to go Salt Amphora.
No food for it now.
Yeah, he's low on food. No more elephants for you. Now he's switching into some chariots as well to keep the population up.
And I'm not sure if you scouted the other gold mine with the Sphinx early.
Don't know. Shelty grabbing a second TC here as well.
Oh, sun.
Oh, that's a good fight for him. Oh, that's a massive fight.
Bronze resto.
Yep. Really nice. The chariots have gone over here for a little bit of a raid, so we'll see if they find this gold mine. They should do. But meanwhile, he's losing a lot of position here. Losing another siege tower. He's going to lose another 2 elephants. Nope, they're garrisoning, of course.
Okay, that is weird. And he's very cold now.
Yeah. I hope Shelty sees this. Come on, Shelty.
Okay,
Let's go back here.
He saw it.
He saw it, yeah, he's retreating. Okay. How's this fight going? This fight's going pretty well for Shelty, I think.
Yeah, he's switching to towers and spearmen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a
Each one.
Yeah,
Maybe if you have lightning stuff.
maybe.
No, he deleted the one.
Maybe he thinks he's already lost this position.
Yeah, but
He's-
it's not game over. Yes.
No,
10
definitely
years
not.
more.
Not game over, but this position is going to be hard now. He's lost a lot of units here, right? Like, really good value for Shelty here.
Does Shelty have some upgrade on those scouts?
On the cove, let's have a look. Medium.
No. Weird.
Let's have a look quickly at the villager upgrades while we've got a bit of a pause in the fighting. Hand axe pickaxe for Shelton. Hand axe and quarry for Count. And then on the water, I think they both had Persine, but we'll check in a second.
They have both assault one.
Both sold.
Or maybe Shelty not.
Yeah, we'll check in a He garrisoned all his chariots and he's popped them out, so now he might be able to turn back. Oh, and the Scorpion, that's big. Shelty's lost here, I think, at this fight. I thought Count was going to lose his position, but no, he's stayed here. Definitely. Now Count's picked up a second TC as well.
Yeah, it's weird. Maybe sending all the wheels from gold on the right side to the left cripple his economy a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, JJ saying Count's in a fine spot. Yeah, he's looking strong now. Alright, what does Shelty do here to turn the game?
Needs walls.
Walls.
This I don't know, it's very hard now because there is the counter for Cav and he doesn't have upgrade to fight versus all those units, and soon enough he will be behind in population.
Yeah.
Sad game, but maybe some faster meeting for lightning storm and whoa, it's getting odds of
Yeah?
Wait.
Well, it's a nice upgrade to have, especially when you've got all these boats and stuff. I guess he's already made most of his boats. Alright, good raids here though, all over the map. A raid here, right here, although at the moment he's fighting towers.
Yeah, count as
Oof.
the APM.
Yeah. Ugh, he's getting crenellations, heavy spearmen, signal fires? Huh? I don't know about that. Heavy spearmen.
Maybe he has too much wood.
You've got that adjust of Wedderwap. So he should have heaps of wood. Water's sort of a stalemate, isn't it? A bit of back and forth, but nothing too serious. They're both happily fishing. Alright, temple went down.
It's time for Pipa's Beast.
Time for the Hibiscus.
Did you get the red?
No, oh,
Oh.
Shelty calls it?
GG.
Yeah, GG. Did that go as you expected, or?
Oh, no, I didn't expect rest of bronze.
You didn't? You didn't? But you said they were going to go bronze.
No, but before game start.
Oh,
Let's,
okay,
feel
okay,
so weird.
okay.
Like, if you want to go cab, just go Spirited Charge and try to ceasefire Ancestor Eclipse.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think he dealt with the AE pretty well. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I'm not sure how we got behind there after that.
Yeah, did he stick around here too long? Or
Yeah,
what?
maybe it was time, as he has front mid goal, he's
Mm.
not covering goal, maybe it's time to go right gold and leave the middle there.
Mm.
Wall the right goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wall this one. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the post game. Is there anything you want to look at in the post game?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's see the economy. Oh, more food for count.
Yeah. Civilian units. Oh,
Shelty Rusty.
Shelty Rusty? Shelty Rusty? Question mark?
Shelty with a different PC while count used to it.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why he lost.
Alright, let's see if we're ready for the next game.
I needed walls. Chrono JJ knows.
Who's in charge of the prediction?
Grass.
Bring
They're in charge
The
of it.
mic a bit closer, por favor. Oh my god, how close do we have to get?
Maybe try to turn up volume. Instead. Come on.
Yeah, we're not adjusting anything. All the viewers have to work around our setup. Alright, so now we got Shelty's map pick, right? What's he gonna pick?
Full land map hunt for sure.
Okay.
Tundra.
Tundra. Should I already just
You
plug it
really
in?
did, yes.
Should I just... I'll put it in, and then we'll see if you're right. We'll see. What?
Ah, okay, you put it.
I put it in, and then we'll see. Map pick? Question mark?
Savannah. Reading map. Sound good at 100%.
Sav.
You have a question. Leave the lucky draw. Shoot your question, Nafim.
Good
Okay,
luck.
gods.
Yeah, make your predictions.
Ra.
Thor-Ra.
Okay.
Oh!
Almost. Ora Mir, what is this?
Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Aranos Mirror. Did you see this one coming?
No. And he's going for economic build. I think that's a must in this matchup. And count is...
Oh!
Okay.
Mirrored. He's found his rhino over here. And
Let's
Shelty?
see the micro
yeah.
with the goat. Very
Oh,
important.
yeah. Okay, very important. Okay, yep. He's doing well. Ooh, yes. He's
One
luring
lead.
it into the TC. This is in range. Yep, that's nice. Very nice. And did Shelty manage the same? Shelty's rhinos were closer to his TC, so he should have been able to get them down pretty effectively. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Nice. Nice.
Okay. So how are they scouting? They are moving all their all oracles.
One stationary there. Back TCs.
Oh, second hunt.
Hunt here. Berries.
I don't know, sometimes people like to go no economic guild 4-minute Turma,
Mm.
but as it's good early, later on, as like 3 or 4 more Milos come out, it falls down so fast. Like, or you go full Turma and then you grab hunting dogs for more Milos later, or it's way easier to go full Turmas. People just I prefer just to go economic guild right away, even though I might get pushed off hunt with the 4-minute oracles. And here you can't really go 4-minute hunting dogs
Mm.
because it takes too much time to kill the rhino. So you will advance like 4-10.
Yeah.
It's
A bit
better.
inefficient. Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. How often do you play Oranos though?
When it gets in a random god.
Yes. Okay. So never by choice.
Ati never by choice. Skill matchup. Oh, okay. Why Kimono playing this tourney? Kimono level.
Matt. It's very rude.
He's playing Stormgate.
Oh, that rhino. Why did it? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's so much time. It's really strange.
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah. No, how's the scouting going? Have we seen any relics? We've seen one relic. Armor of Achilles. Infantry have more hack armor. I haven't seen the second one yet, though. It's probably somewhere down here or something. Okay, we got our temple.
For 30, let's see if they go perfect for 30.
Okay. Okay.
It's very important to assert dominance with the perfect for 30 build order.
The mental games. Oh, he's good enough. He's up. He's up. But it's not full. Yeah, okay. Good. Are both up?
Count, no. Count.
Oh, 1 second behind. 3 seconds behind. Oh,
I think it's
Count.
once.
This is game over. You might as well resign, Count.
Let's see the Oracle push.
Okay. Got one here. Got one there.
And now it looks like there is no front hunt safe. So, okay, never mind. The Count is going for his front hunt with 3 wheels.
One's
She's
going.
very
Oh, yeah.
risky. Like if you go and your enemy doesn't go, and you get Valored, you risk a lot. Well, they're doing both the same.
Oh, yeah. And this has been spotted instantly. Whereas. Oh, yeah, there's an Oracle here as well. So he should have line of sight for these two.
I just arrived.
Just arrived. Well, he's going to get line of sight for these two. And these two are spotted instantly. There's a hero. He heroized it manually.
Oh,
Oh.
damn.
Oh. Uh-oh.
This is super style.
Oh, so much time. So much idle time. Oh, no. 2 citizens garrison. Okay, they're sneaking some food now, but yeah. The Promethean coming in is going to do nothing. You're going to lose the Promethean here, like, instantly. Yeah, you can't. What's going on the rest of the map? There's he's broken up his Promethean into the spawn to scout. One here to help. Yep, the other to scout the other side of the map.
Yeah, but it's good to fight with the Promethean because you wanna delete it anyway.
Yeah.
Look for oracles, so just fight.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, his hunt is safe for now, and there's the terminus coming. So what did we go? We went 1 barracks, 1 counter barracks here, and same for count.
Matt, what do you think about Valor and Oracles here? I don't know. If you advance 4 minutes, you should do that. As you will go full Turmas, you need some infantry to fight, so it's good, but in 430, maybe just if you scout that Count is hunting forward with the 3 wheels in one spot, you can do that, but I think it's better not to. Relic.
Shelty, I mean, Shelby asked what relic, none there.
We told already, Relic.
Yeah, we saw
One.
one relic. I don't know if we saw the second. It looks like that relic was picked up though. I didn't see who picked it up.
So now it starts the shockwave fight.
Yep.
But the shockwave wins.
Count grabbing pickaxe as well. He's managed to squeeze that in.
I count
here.
took one. They said.
Oh, they count took one?
Ah, it's the infantry one.
Yeah, okay.
And Shelty, you have the second one. So,
Now we see it. Archer Ballista and Kyro Ballista do more damage. It's a nice one. It's nice, maybe. Because these count as archers, right? Or not?
yes.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice one. Alright.
Yeah, there will be a oh, check out.
Oh no! Count loses one. Count loses one.
Loses one, but
Yeah, idle
you even
time.
lose shockwave.
Yeah.
That's the.
Is it worth it though? I think it's worth it, right? Like, look at all this idle time, the retreating, he got a dead citizen from it. He might
No,
get a
but,
second round chase him! Sorry, go on.
The shockwave will count, not the shell.
Oh, is
you
that
can't
count?
show-
Yeah, you
wait,
can't shave with citizen in this patch or ever.
no, you can't. This
Okay,
patch.
okay. Lucky I got an expert here. Otherwise,
I think you knew
I'd
the
be
answer,
talking
but
shit. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, you dropped the infantry one.
okay, he's
More
garrisoned it.
armor.
Mm-hmm.
Count housed. Okay. Did you use shockwave?
I
Shelty?
don't know.
No, see Shelty.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah.
Check release.
Yeah.
I did. Okay, Shelty should look for the fight, so you can use shockwave before count recharges.
Yeah. Where? Maybe this? If he gets a flank on this. Behind, yeah, and he's got some units here as well. His reduction's right here. And he's Valor'd again. This could be the shockwave. This could be it.
No, it's so far away.
Yeah, okay. If he'd gone around this way instead, up around the back, then maybe.
Oh, poor oracles.
Poor oracles. So sad. Ah, very sad.
Count as one more bill considering you lost
Yeah.
one.
How? How?
Probably Shelty is looping too many more mills.
Yeah, exactly. He's had some idle. Oh, he's got idle teas.
That is
Yikes. Yeah, that's yikes. Okay, this could be it if Count doesn't see it. No, go Shelty.
Okay, shockwave.
No,
No shockwave.
no
really,
shockwave?
No need. Oh, now that he's retreating, it's time.
Yeah, to
Not-
knock him back in. Yeah, okay. What value can we get here? One Terma
Shooter.
and a
Okay,
Mimolo.
okay.
You're okay with that?
Not that much value, considering it's minute 9, and now there will be a window time where counters shockwave and Shelty doesn't.
Yeah.
So this was the time to get an advantage. Didn't happen. Shelty has 600 wood.
That's a lot of wood.
Thank you, Maiden, for the sub.
Yes,
Thank
thanks,
you for the
Maiden.
support. Yeah, Shelty, 600 wood. A lot of fighting.
Yep,
This matchup always a lot of fighting.
of
And
course.
medium Mormillos for count and Shelty naked units.
He's got the tower upgrade as well. Squeeze that in.
Oh.
Yeah, this is big. All this, like, yeah, he's losing a unit, losing another unit. Yeah.
Oh, and Shelty's not making build shields. Okay.
Yeah. It's 5 villagers down, 5 citizens down. Oh, that's huge.
I wonder how it happened.
I think, like you said, he's just been overmaking Mamillo and not hunting enough. Like, he's on goat. 3 on goat.
Yeah, but 9.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he got pushed off his hunt over here somewhere, right? And then he just retreated? Is that what happened? Okay, flank is good, though. He doesn't have the shockwave up yet, I don't think, though. But this flank is really good. But he might still lose some citizens here. Yep.
Teleport.
Yeah, warped on in. That's a pretty big fight there for Shelty. But a lot of idle time, and he's still down, obviously, the 5 citizens, so yeah.
Maybe now Shelty can. I think his only option, considering he has 5 citizens less than Count, he should play for the second gold of Count. Massing
funny.
army and
Mm. But yeah, there's a gold mine here and there's a gold mine here. Like, do you just keep flicking between these two, or what? If you're trying to deny Count his gold.
you wait until Count is going 1
Yeah.
and you attack there.
Okay.
I don't think Count will divide his gold.
We've got like 3 control groups of units here, both of them. Alright, this could be a good fight for Shelty. Maybe.
And I'm not sure if Shelty is playing 1 hand or 2. So I don't know how he's keeping up with the 3 raiding parties.
Yeah. Crazy. But you know what? Count has not been making any villages either in a while. Oh, he's housed? Or he's housed? How long has he been housed for? Oh no, boys.
Housed.
Housed?
Nobody's making carrier ballista yet. Flank.
Yeah, this is big. He made some extra Promethean, but I think he's lost. Oh. Shelty's made a few extra Promethean as well.
And the Count is camping the gold.
Oh, this gold over here. Yeah, because it's
Yeah, it's
just run
time to
out.
push.
Yep.
Push before heroic.
Oh, Shelty just moving out now. Uh
No,
oh.
no.
Uh oh.
Half the
Uh-oh.
economy.
Yep, it is. It's literally half. It's 5 citizens when he's got 11 in total, and there's low hit point ones, and oh no, this is shambles. Uh-oh. And then what, Shelty? And then what, Shelty?
But good shockwave.
Yeah.
Ah, for Count.
Oh.
He's back 10 bills.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he's pushing in the base, but not in the gold. And this is good time to go Prometheans, as heroes are gone, but
Nice barracks block there. He's even blocking with his citizens!
he knows.
He knows.
He knows he's far ahead in economy, so he can even trade some
Citizens?
time. Yeah, citizen time. Yeah, look at how much food he has.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check if they went farms or it's...
Oh, yep, we've got, what, 7 farms from Count here already? Shelty's got 4 here? But I mean, 4 is like half of his economy, so that's okay.
Copper weapon.
Okay. Shockwave from Shelty there.
This is the all-in fight.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Did not. He was already down population when he took that shockwave fight, plus Count's production is right here as well, so yes, not the best decision.
These two look exactly the same like twins.
Count and Shelty.
Okay.
Not us. Maybe if you let your hair down, we might look like twins. Alright, he's returning to the raid. I mean, he knows this is the spot with the gold. Although, yeah, Shelty's also on this mine here, and he's gone back to hunting.
He's going heroic. That's...
Yeah. And copper mail.
Yeah, heroic, you go like 8 on gold, and you spam dryads, and then how will he deal with dryads?
Yeah.
Okay, you can't spam on gold. When another citizen dying.
Oh, yep. Good call. Oh, and he's going to lead them to these 2 citizens as well. Why are you leading them then? No. No.
You will be back to 10 bits. Okay, now
it's
said,
GG. Okay.
GG.
Well played by both there. What did you think? What
I
went
count,
wrong for Shelty? The citizens, right? The economy.
Yeah, something was wrong with his economy. He wanted to match the Murmillos and to kill the bees.
Let's see the citizen graph.
Like,
Just flat. From 7 minutes till 10 minutes. 3 minutes of idle TC time.
and then he lost one.
And then he lost one, yeah. And then he's like, oh shit, I better make some citizens. Yeah. Wow. Massive.
No, even counted. Maybe because he lost one bill. So
Yeah,
he says,
yeah.
Okay. Good micro game. I didn't see Cairo Ballista. I expected Cairo Ballista and Prometheus.
But
Too much Murmillo, Super Apim says.
Yeah. Aren't Cairo Ballista too slow for this in an Uranus mirror though? Like, how can you? What do you use them for? Just defending in a base
No,
or
to
what?
attack.
But
There will
how?
be a point when you have Shockwave and
Yeah.
you go for the full pop army. And if you have Cairo and Prometheus, you win versus Murmillo Turma.
But wouldn't they just run away? Like. I
Yeah,
mean-
but there are points you can try now.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
if he comes to your main gold or second gold.
Yeah. Okay.
Skill better than army spam.
Yeah, I don't think it was. I mean, yeah, they're both skillful players. There was just a bit of an eco mismanagement in this game.
Yeah, count late clean.
Yes. Oh, that's us. We're done, aren't we? Yeah.
The series is done.
It's done. It's 2-0 for count. So I guess we can go to an intermission screen. Right? If there's anything you want to say? No, you're done.
No, I have to prepare mental for the next series.
Wait, who's playing next? Who's playing next?
I'm playing versus Rapl.
So you... No! Ah!
You picked Midgard as your first map. What was your thought process on that?
So basically, what I know from Shelty that he is a rather aggressive player, and I know from all the civilizations that he plays, I think Egyptian is your worst. So I decided let's go for a map that is a little bit Egyptian favored, and as you know, most of the games I like to play ISIS. And I was like, let's just play Midgard, let's play ISIS. Then at least I don't have a bad matchup. Obviously, he could go for Loki or Thor, and still we would have had a pretty nice matchup. I didn't really expect the Zeus. But yeah, no matter what matchup I get with ISIS, I also have a decent matchup. I'm never a very one-sided losing matchup.
Yeah.
So
And did you consider picking Loki or Thor?
I did, yeah, but I've practiced Zeus probably the most recently. I haven't played much recently, but the games I have played has been with Zeus for some reason. Just been feeling it. So I just felt a little bit more confident going Zeus.
Yeah. Oh,
Straight into it.
but then you picked Athena. You mentioned just now.
Yeah. I picked Athena. The idea was to go Hermes. Either seize the AE, which is wishful thinking, or just seize to buy time. But I went Athena. So. Yeah.
And then the game progressed pretty normally. A bit fighting on water without conclusion, and then you put a very aggressive Migdol. You weren't afraid of any Hippicon or.
so I saw him making ships from two sides. So when he goes for ships from two sides, and he also probably would like to have foreseen the fishing upgrade, then he already spent a lot of wood. So if he wants to make a stable as well and train hippocons, then he's gonna be later on his heroic timing, and if he doesn't go heroic, he can never contest me on water, which is also a good thing for me. So even if he would have had some hippocons, I would have the Scorpion Man, he already used his bulls, I would have the heroes and the pharaoh, so I could go for a little bit of a skirmish, and I could maybe still get my what is called my mid go up, or I could go for instantly Ancestors 8 pips and run into his economy. It's not perfect, but it's not a waste either.
Yeah.
And that way I can still at least get the map control, even though he has the hippocons.
Yeah, and that was a bit of an educated guess then. Yeah.
I guess so.
But you held well against
Yeah.
Ancestors and Eclipse. So at that point, it was like it could be anyone's game.
Yeah,
So,
I managed to get all 3 heroes out, but I think the follow up after that just slipped a bit.
Yeah.
Went a bit too aggressive on the mid goal and could have potentially sat back, tried to secure a gold. But yeah, it was good raids from camp, obviously on either side of the gold mines. Yeah.
I think he had a pretty good pushing back with the restoration and the bronze god power, but like the preferred playstyle for me is raiding. So basically, I put a for mid golem, some siege towers, and then you have to go all in on that place, and then I can move away with my military and try to go for a raid. So that was basically the plan behind the push.
Yeah. And then game 2, you picked Savannah,
Yes.
a counter Egyptian pick, or
I knew Camp wouldn't go Egyptian on Savannah. I was expecting Odin. I know, obviously, notoriously Odin is still better versus Oranos, but I've won that matchup when I've played it before in tournaments, so I was quite confident in that. But obviously, the Oranos mirror didn't see it coming. But yeah, so there it is.
yeah, it was pretty interesting. It went back and forth quite a few times, but at one point, I think Count was ahead by 5 citizens, but your army was smaller. Did you notice that?
Yeah, he has so much more units. So I was like, I can't go for straight fight, or I need the upgrade. So I instantly went for the armor upgrades as well, to at least maybe trade even in a straight fight. And I just focused on raiding. And eventually I had gold mines at 2 sides. So I was a little bit lucky with the way the map spawns. Every now and then you get a savannah with only gold mines at 1 side. Then it's gonna be super tough to to get your gold mine. But like my plan was, when I saw his bigger army, I'm just gonna run over his gold mines, and he's gonna run over my gold mine. It's fine. I have more citizens, so if I lose a citizen, it's fine. My economy is better. It's also fine. So eventually, when the game goes on, I'll probably hit heroic sooner than he does. And also the medium upgrade for my infantry. I think that's extremely important in Atlantean War when there are no Kero lists on the field. When there are Kero lists on the field, I prefer to go heroic. But when there are no Kero lists on the field, I think medium upgrade for infantry is just huge.
Yeah, that's what we were discussing as well. Like one of the two is going to have to switch to Cairo Ballista, but
Exactly.
yeah, nobody did.
Nobody did. Yeah.
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 And I think your gold was also pretty exposed, right?
Yeah,
But
super exposed.
did you consider like a suicide rush, or did you not scout it until later?
I don't think I. So I knew where the gold mine was, but I didn't realize you were on it when you was. And when I decided to go for that last all-in play, I'm getting raided everywhere. I know my economy's way behind because you upgrades. I know it's just over. Even if I'm just pushing one position, because I can't split my army at that point because I'm too far behind. I'll just lose every fight.
Yeah, that's true.
So I knew it was over. I knew I couldn't push your base because you had towers. So I just knew.
And I had defender's advantage.
Yeah.
So that's also a thing. So if you would float in, I had like 4 or 5 hours ready already. So
Yeah,
good
I
advantage.
knew it was. As soon as you went to hit both of those gold mines, I knew it was good. I was hoping you were just going to fight me, but obviously you know better than that.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
You say fight me in real life and mean it, but
Yeah.
thanks for the finale.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we are kind of sitting diagonally across each other, so we could hit each other or kick each other if we would like to.
Yeah.
But it wasn't necessary.
Friendly game.
Friendly game. Not much on stake yet, but I think the part of the tournament goes on and the stakes go up. I feel like we can see some drama in the war room.
Yeah.
Tension. Yeah.
Should be nice.
So up next will be Rapl versus Matreiuss. And what are your predictions?
Truce.
I'm not sure. I think Matreiuss is probably the tournament favourite, but Rapl is pretty good versus Matreiuss especially, so I'd probably go with a 1-1 each win in their home map.
Oh yeah. And you?
I would say 1-1 as well. I think they are very so the thing I think both players do very well is controlling their army. So I expect a very micro intensive gameplay from both players. I hope raiding, maybe a little bit of rushing, but I really hope raiding. And then I feel like the one who rates the best and does the best army control will come out on top. So it could go either way. Like, once again, they are not playing at their own computers. So raiding being fast, it's always a little bit more difficult than it is when you're playing like I do from your own computer.
Yeah.
So they might slack a little bit. It could go 1-1, could go 2-0 either way. But I'm sure we're gonna have sharp games, that's for sure.
Yeah. No chance of a water map pick.
I don't think so.
No. Big games. We also mentioned that earlier, so we'll have to see. Yeah.
I really hope one of them will go for Nel Delta. I'm really curious if one will pick that and how he will play and how they will play.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who knows? Yeah. We shall see.
Yeah, we'll see. So I suppose we'll check downstairs, see if they're ready. Hopefully soon. And until then, we'll go to the scoreboard, I suppose.
Perfect. So we're gonna change scenes in a few seconds. I'm gonna bring back the baby back to mommy. She has her little body. And once again, guys, this is Matreiuss Rob. You all know him from Twitch chat. He is around since ever. He used to be in the same clan as I did. Jij Fout was his name in this pronunciation.
Yeah.
And today he's helping out us with some casting, some OBS, some analysis, that kind of stuff. So we are very happy that he is here. And you will see him again after this game as a caster, if I'm correct.
No, this game.
This game.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Shelty and I will cast, so we'll have the best possible casting duo ever.
Yeah, of course.
Let's go for it, guys.
Yeah.
All right, we're going into a break and see you soon again. Who is with the OBS thing? Because now we're not on a break yet. No, pop, but we're going.
Yes, we're finished. You can go to the scoreboard.
Take the chair back or stay?
They can't join?
Oh, there we go.
So I suppose we're on the air right now, so we should start talking.
Yeah, maybe.
So let's ask for the map. Put ourselves in observer mode.
And so who picks first? I guess it's up to them.
First one. Nice. Up to you.
So I think if Matreiuss is home map, what are we thinking? You guess it?
Yeah, he likes Loki, so I think it will be a Loki versus another North.
Yeah.
So probably something. Nile
Well,
Delta.
out.
Oh god, he has so many maps.
Is it the RTSL version or no? No, Delta's for there.
Yeah, but here they have the RTSL version.
Hmm.
Let me just ask you.
It doesn't say RTSL no Delta.
Okay.
It just says no.
Then we'll just do this and we'll
Yeah.
hear it if it's wrong. I don't know the difference, to be
No,
honest.
neither do I.
So, we're green up. So yeah, it's a weird pick. I honestly not sure the difference. Yeah, because Night Delta is the one with the lake on the one side,
Yeah, on the left.
and if you scout the wrong side, then you're screwed. Or is
Yeah,
it
so
always
in
on the left?
1v1 it's always on the left. I
Ah,
believe.
right.
It's gonna be a Greek mirror, but there's no way Rapl takes North here, I don't think.
Yeah, I thought it was a weird pick from Matreiuss, but yeah, probably Poseidon or Greek. And,
Yeah.
And yeah, what will the Rapl do? He's probably still wondering. Maybe he's googling the map.
Yeah, he's probably never even seen it.
It has been in rotation on the fan patch, but not a very popular one.
No. I think it's definitely a Greek map. Or, you know, an aggressive civic bonus, because it's forward goals, like Anatolia is.
Yes.
But the fish is like a medic fish, kind of. So
Yes.
it's a bit of a mixture.
Bit of a mixture. We'll see. I'm pretty curious. So let's see. We're launching now. It's Poseidon against Isis.
We did take the ISIS route.
Yeah, I thought I'd see the day to see Rapl play Isis, but here we go.
Yeah.
So sending his Pharaoh and Villager towards yeah, I hope the water is there.
Yeah.
And yeah, well, he has a decent tent over here. Very exposed gold mine though.
Yeah.
So not too sure if that will come into effect, because they'll probably start fighting water first. And on the other side, you know, Poseidon's gonna Poseidon lure, eating his sheep. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the main thing about this map is obviously all the fish is on the left. It acts as kind of like a Mediterranean, so Rapl can just spam the docks, but all the gold is forward. So
yeah, I'm not too big of a fan on this yeah, placement though, but I'm sure he has a reason for not to use this one or the back one.
It looks a little bit further out.
Probably just because the villagers, he put them in the TC and sent them towards the sea.
Yeah.
Any case, the fishing ships are coming out. Rapl doing a bit of pre-scouting here. Yeah. Oh, what's he? Oh, he's shooting the gazelle. I don't know. Yeah, this always happens to me. You shoot them from this side. You expect them to go forward,
Yep.
and they'll go just.
They do a full 180.
Yes, exactly. I'm not sure what's the deal with that. So usually I just prefer to take two and shoot them whenever they are close enough.
Yeah.
So yeah, dock is being scouted. Yeah, no surprise there. Yeah, what will the Rapl do? Will he, I think it is just going to do basic ISIS stuff and fight water and go heroic, but could do. I'm not sure where the TCs are also kind of out there.
I'm not sure if he's gonna 100% fight water. I think he might just dock spam, grab a second TC, and just secure a gold mine and try and play for that.
Yeah.
That does give Matreiuss a lot of free eco.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Temple already at 218. That's pretty
Relatively early, yeah.
Yeah, it's a meted build, 6
Yeah, he
ships.
stopped ships, I'm guessing, for now.
So aggression from Matreiuss, but maybe because he scouted the gold mine, but not too sure.
Yeah.
If you can, control this, because you can put your archer, the hero Hippolyta, you can park her over here, and
the hero will be crazy.
yes. So, yeah. Meanwhile, double duck from Rapl. He hasn't had too much luck with fish, although it's okay. He's empowering his town center. I wonder why. Is he transitioning to sheep? Yeah. Might be worth it to move his villagers also towards the town center. Well, one is going. The other ones are probably fishing gazelle.
I thought we were going to see Ares.
Yeah.
Maybe because of that front tower, plus all the docks would be in close proximity. Value pestilence.
Yeah, so Ares is coming, so yeah. Well, he does know about the gold mine, because this temple is also going to fall against any sort of serious rush.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, aggressive play on a not so aggressive map. Great, you like to see it. Any upgrades? No. Yeah, basically all wood and gold, which...
Yeah, so he's definitely fighting sea.
Yes, I would expect such an early Ares attack to have like... but I think it's just fighting sea, yeah. Yeah, being annoying with his scout. Losing his scout. Yeah, is he up? Oh, I forgot the command to show the resources.
I don't know how to do it.
I'll ask
Yeah,
Twitch
maybe.
chat. Twitch chat, you gotta come through. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Revan. Exclamation LI. There we go.
Hey, there we go.
Shout out.
Apologies. I felt like we were missing something, but I just didn't know what.
So, Anubis coming from the Rapl, so interesting choice as well. Yeah, are there triremes coming? There we are. He just started queuing one.
So both players really favouring water over instant land here.
Yeah, even though what is he going to do? He has so many docks up already. You can only get the remote fish. Yeah, of course the Cyclops is going to do some work, but even if you kill one duck. But you'll probably transition to land quickly.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There's a hero coming.
Has Matreiuss housed himself? Looks like it, potentially.
Yes. Looks so, yeah. He's not building any either, so he's being housed. Pestilence coming. I think it affected 3 ducks, so that's good. And the 4th one is being destroyed as we speak.
Yeah.
So it might be an early water victory for Matreiuss. Then again, well, no, I don't think there's a heroic coming from the Rapl, so
No.
otherwise you can make like the siege ships and come back. He has a villager trapped over here, so that's unfortunate.
The nightmare that doesn't show up as idle, he just stays trapped.
Yeah, well, it's fixed now, but
Yeah.
he can at least practice for retold in that way.
Yeah.
So, water fight going on. Yeah, those cabinets are doomed. I wonder if he is still... Oh, snakes coming in. And then additional ships as well, so...
No, Hippolyta can deal with the snakes though, as long as you can fend off the priests.
Yeah, there's really no... this can go on forever, I think. You'll just garrison the ships back and forth. I think the Anubite is going to do... Oh, no, it's being dealt with already.
Rapl just walked his priests into the boats as well.
Oh yeah, he lost one. Yeah, she's so strong. 2 priests and a pharaoh, and she just like tanks it all. So yeah, any bites. Yeah, I think as long as Matt is keeping Theseus busy, then this one shouldn't do too much damage. As long as well, because yeah, all his villagers are basically in one screen. Yeah, water fight continuing. Well, she died now. Still 3 ducks left.
Yeah.
I wonder if you build
It all
additional
depends on
ones.
how much fisher ships Rapl actually has fishing though. Because currently he's on 5 food. So all this downtime, just the pressure alone is making Rapl fall way behind on economy.
Yes, yes. Let's check his eco upgrades. Just hand axe, and let's go over here. Also hand axe. Well, yeah, this isn't very useful.
Dead villager from Matreiuss, or something at least.
He killed one? Oh yeah, over here.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
but economy difference is looking quite big.
Yeah, score is also quite telling. I wonder how he will continue from here, because he keeps fighting on the water. It seems a bit of a wasted effort, but
Yeah,
he's better than I am, so maybe.
because it could get to the point where he eventually wins water, but Matreiuss is already on land.
Yeah, neither of them are transitioning, however.
No.
Just gathering wood and food. Gold mines are still, yeah, still quite a lot in them. So yeah. Cyclops is also still alive. We talked earlier about how Matreiuss is amazing at keeping his one centaur alive, but
yeah,
that doesn't just apply to centaurs.
yeah, he
Yeah,
always gets the maximum amount of value out of his machines.
yeah.
Definitely the player that does it best.
So yeah, now he also has to move his laborers just because of the threat of the 2 heroes and the myth unit. So he's getting a lot of value out of those. Yeah, water fighters being.
I like Matreiuss bringing his heroes there.
Yeah.
Kind of baits Rapl into firing at him. Obviously, giving Matreiuss a lead on the water.
I think, yeah, Matreiuss is winning this. Definitely.
Yeah, the point difference is huge.
So, any movement on the map? I'm not sure. Did anybody die?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing here, right? Oh, bunch of idle villagers here.
No.
So, okay, now
How
they're
long have
fixed.
they been like that?
I hope not, since they transitioned from
know.
here, because then that little movement with the and GG already.
Expected. GG.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, not sure if Anubis was the right choice here.
I don't think you expected Ares.
Right.
I probably wouldn't have either.
Let's take a look at the post game. I think it will be quite telling. Yeah.
Yeah, the economy difference. Just the idle time on the fishing ships did too much.
Yeah,
And
but
even
look,
the wood difference is
yeah,
insane.
it's insane. Yeah, exactly.
Matreiuss having Boso, the Rapl possibly not even hand axe. I'm not sure.
He had hand axe, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
KD, yeah.
nothing. Yeah, pretty decent advance. And Rapl was quite. I think he treated it much as an Anatolia kind of map, and Matreiuss played it like Mediterranean. So yeah, let's take it. All the resources total. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah.
Just look at 2 minutes in is 2 minutes in is quite a lot.
Yeah,
Well, 2
exactly.
minutes. Yeah, I think just Rapl didn't know how to play this map.
Yeah.
But you know, Rappel's home map next.
Yes. So
he can make his Odin shine.
exactly.
Possibly on Tundra.
Get some of that Odin action ready. So I suppose we'll just launch.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's put 4. I don't know if this is still from the old ESO days, but I remember if you
always
put
used
one
to-
extra, then
It
people.
always worked.
Yeah.
We're expecting a Tundra.
Well. Tundra? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Potentially Tropical Mirage.
Could be.
Because it is quite a open map.
And what about like Oasis or something? Because Odin does have great hunt and all that stuff, and but then he can just not play Loki and play any other god, and then you'll have to deal with that. Mega random, okay.
Yeah, Oasis isn't in the pool.
Oh yeah, there's of course.
Yeah.
So mega random, we'll have to look at that. Am I not seeing it, or is it not here?
Is it RTSL Mega Random maybe? That might be an issue. Ah, 2022 Mega Random.
There we go.
You okay, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, I found it, yeah.
So yeah, interesting pick. He did this in the Winter tournament as well,
Yeah.
if I recall correct. I think the thought process behind this is that he feels that he's better at adapting at
Yeah.
strange conditions than his
Yeah.
opponents. So we'll see how that rewards him.
I think, if I remember correctly, a lot of the spawns are good for Norse. A lot of them are quite high hand.
Yes.
Even the water spawns are pretty high hand.
So yeah,
I think I'd expect a Norse mirror.
I would hope a Norse mirror.
Yeah, Loki Odin maybe.
That would be sweet. Odin Thor. Okay.
Almost.
Interesting, and it
you
appears to
can-
be a water map as well.
Is this like Team Migration?
Oh yeah. Oh no,
no, maybe not.
maybe not.
The Rapl went the wrong way.
What is the wrong? Oh yeah, he's scouting with his Ulfsark. I'm not sure if he
He probably saw that stretch of water at the start and thought that was it.
could be, yeah, or he's just doing a. Oh no, he's playing Odin.
He has a veto though.
Yeah, I mean the shore is like right here, so
Unless he's gone hunting.
he used Great Hunt on. Oh, he's doing the Suicide Rush. I think this is the soup build where you lure the hunt towards your town center, then use Great Hunt so the hunt goes even further. But he has 3 on wood though, so I don't think that's the build.
10 seconds for a veto if he's going to stick to it.
Did he get? Oh yeah,
There it is.
veto.
Yeah, I think he went forward not realizing that wasn't an actual full pond.
Do we need to exit entirely for the game, or not?
Don't think so, but maybe we should just in case.
Okay, yeah, we'll just.
There's no harm, right?
Yeah. Oh, do we need to tell him to go out or?
Ah, I don't know.
Veto.
Rapl vetoed. He didn't find the fish. I'm assuming that's why he vetoed.
Yeah. I can only assume that's the reason.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see the face cam when he realized.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah. But yeah, that's part of vetoes, of course, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely.
So, well, 5 and we'll go 2022 mega random. And we'll see. Thor first. I would not expect Thor pick, to be honest.
I think Thor is safe.
Yes.
Kind of safer than Loki, especially if there's sea maps.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm guessing he knew Rapl would go Odin. I mean, that's a given.
Yeah, that would make the most sense. So yeah.
He must have a plan in place for it.
Yeah, it's all part of the master plan.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, you're up next.
Yeah. So soon?
Did you take notes? Are you taking notes?
No. Wing it and hope for the best.
Oh yeah. Okay, so once again, Thor versus Odin on Mega Random, and this map, no, it's not quite the same. This reminds me of Highland, to be honest. I'm not sure. There might be fish. There might not be.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, another veto.
But at least, well, no, there's no point saying it now. It at least Rapl found his fish straight away.
Yeah, but I wonder Yeah, no, I will ask in the interview why they vetoed them. Yeah, well, the first veto was obvious, but the second one, I'm clueless.
Yeah, it's strange because I'd have thought that Matreiuss would want water. I think Odin's better than Thor on just high hunt land maps. But
Yes.
I think Thor has a slight edge on water. So
Oh well, third time is the charm. I'm now getting good at it. So we'll put 4 players here. We'll put turn 2 mega random. Now we wait.
that's all the veto's gone. So see what it brings.
So yeah. Yeah, they're still telling each other to have fun, but no good luck.
Nope.
They
They want to win.
yeah, all the luck for themselves.
Yeah.
So once again, Odin and Thor, and this appears to be no water.
No.
Should I change name?
Ah.
I think Count is in charge of all those admin decisions.
I would say if Matreiuss is happy to veto, then yeah.
Yeah.
He probably should.
If they both agree. Okay, yeah. So
They're probably speaking A.
No, I don't agree to say.
okay, so I suppose we'll just have to play with this. Road to Valhalla is Rapl, and Matreiuss is Matreiuss. So once again, luring the Aurochs in TC range. No great hunt though, at least unless I missed it. No. Let's click this button and let's do this.
No Dwarven Mine either.
No Dwarven Mine either. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there he is.
There it is.
Maybe he forgot he was playing Thor for a second. Or he just wanted to use the dwarves to kill the, otherwise with one villager it's going to take forever.
Yeah.
Great hunt used on the sheep and
Goats and one orc.
Oh yeah, it's a goat. And one orc. Yeah, you can only... I'm not sure what the values are in fan patch, to be honest. So, this reminds me of Ghost Lake a lot, but it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this game progresses. I think just a bunch of raiding cavalry and raiding is my prediction. Or do you think any other shenanigans?
I think it depends on how high hunt the map is. If Rapl were to find loads of food, which that is quite a big bunch,
that's a lot.
he might open with some Wolfslarks just to get that early pressure going.
Yeah.
But potentially, if that's his only hunt pack, he might play for the raiding cavalry.
Yeah, but it's strange because there is, like, other than this gigantic pack, there's not much hunter. We have like the berries and 2 deers here, and okay, there's a pack of elks, but definitely interesting map, but also a wallable map. There's a few trees. I think if you want to do here, you have gold and food, so maybe like a wall here and a wall here, and you should at least be able to escape. Few additional goats being picked up. Not many goats on this spawns so far. Oh, he also spotted his giant pack, so that's good for him.
It's a nice back goal line from that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so possibly also like
split his hunt.
I think so. He is. There's hunt over here and hunt over here, but isn't that like the default Thor build order where you transition this pack to wood after you're advancing?
Is it?
Yeah, at least we should ask Suppe, but I think that's pretty common nowadays too.
I think I'm out of touch. I wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, it's
kind of too lazy.
It's quite neat. You have like 4 on. You start with 4 on hunt, and then after advancing, and so temple going up for Matreiuss. Just a pretty normal build. He doesn't feel the need to defend his gold mine, but it's fine. Other side.
Rapl looks to be up already. Oh,
no, the temple finished. Oh yeah, he's aging up much faster. Although he's still not aging.
Both just waiting to click it.
Oh no, he's still making. He still needs to make an ox cart
Yeah,
for his
it's-
hunt.
It's gonna run out otherwise.
But no Heimdall shenanigans from Rapl, just Freya, and on the other side also Freya. I'm a bit puzzled by this temple placement though.
I think it's probably to make sure he secures that food.
This
If he can build around it,
yeah,
Matreiuss can't really raid it.
yeah. Especially if he claims this town center, then he has yeah, pretty nice position to start from.
Yeah.
But still, no forward houses and so can really snowball into a disadvantage once you lose this position.
Oh, it's risky.
But Hershey coming up. Let's take a quick look at the mirror. This one is
That's a good
decent.
relic.
Yeah, and no other ones being. I think it's on top.
Yeah, probably somewhere.
Nice little ox cart there.
Only 4 wood.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's only gonna have enough wood for 1 longhouse. at the
So
moment.
Rapl now also transitioning to his huge pack of orcs. So longhouse here, yeah, he really wants to control this area, knowing that this one will feed him for quite a long time.
Knowing there's food and gold there.
I
2
hate,
gold mines there.
I hate it when this happens. That's why I always click next to them, and then even though it will be faster to attack them. But so yeah, double barracks coming up for Rapl. On the other side, well, the Herser are taking care of the Herser. The Ravens are a big help, of course. But a single
I'm not sure
barracks.
about this Matreiuss build though. Did he switch over to wood too late, or? Because it is dangerous only having enough wood for 1 longhouse at the moment. You risk just getting outspammed very quickly.
Yeah, especially now with the
Yeah.
forest fire not doing anything, just as oh well, no
Decent damage.
Yeah, okay.
I doubt Matreiuss is going to come back and heal that. Maybe later on.
So yeah, so far, so yeah, no rallying points for Rapl. I think he'll just oh no, he's moving them. Valkyrie on the back, he did have a little skirmish apparently, really off camera. No forest fire from Matreiuss, right? Yeah. So a bit of poking here, but no real damage so far. Oh, this Valk is going to die. I think it would have been better if... Oh no, it's still dying. He tried to do a fancy micro, but if he just kept hitting it, it would have also probably killed it.
Matreiuss is housed, well, was housed. It's weird that he's ahead on top. Considering
Yeah.
Rapl had the long houses up a lot later.
Two
the same
villagers
on top,
behind though.
Yeah. He must have housed himself for a bit.
Yeah, or he just made dwarf. No, dwarves didn't. There aren't enough dwarves yet to make a difference of one entire villager. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these houses, but oh well. Raid
Also,
incoming.
coming out.
Ulsark. Yeah.
Matreiuss is going super aggressive. I think this is not too bad for Rapl though.
Yeah. No, because let's see how he responds. This raid will be dealt with. I think this. He already has the medium raiders. And he really should start throwing X-Men. Yeah, he also already making them from run. Problem is, he's fighting 1 temple and 3 barracks with 2 barracks of his own, so he's just going to get out-flooded at this point, because he's floating a bunch of resources. Matreiuss is.
And there's Matreiuss' forest fire.
Is he looking for an escape route through the forest? He's role-playing the campaign.
Yeah. He's trying to make Rapl back off.
Yeah, so I think the transition to Ulsark is doing him a favor right now, but as soon as they're not throwing X-Men, it will hurt him a lot.
Yeah.
Because he's the one playing Thor, so I expect sooner the Odin player to do like shenanigans with Lone Wanderer. But, oh well. Let's take a quick look at the eco upgrades, just hunting dogs and husbandry, and big sticker and hunting dogs.
Ahead by almost 20 population right now.
Really, it's really typical Matreiuss play to do double and then fix the villagers off the gold mine later. So yeah, also yeah, picking up houses, super strong play.
Yeah, it's nice hits.
And the only units that can really catch them are raiding cavalry. So yeah, he would be happy to turn around and take a fight if the infantry is not around.
Yeah.
Although the Valk will still deal a lot of damage. So yeah, another wave incoming. You'll probably take out this house. Is a Rapl house? Well, he will be after this one is down.
Yeah.
Yeah, once again, he can just fight it. It will. You might lose, but it will still
Yeah.
be a very cost-efficient
I think he
trade.
definitely needs to get medium infantry though.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, there you go. Bunch of dead RC. Let's take a look what's happening here. Idle villagers. Oh, I think this elk. Oh, it's a wolf.
Yeah.
He probably killed the wolf, and now he has a bunch of idle villagers here and a few idle military units here. Too busy microing over here. Because yeah, this fight isn't doing
Medium
too well.
infantry for Rapl too. His
Yeah.
army is just a lot stronger, despite being down in pop.
Aurora Boreal is coming in for Rapl.
2 Valks out.
Yeah, he's probably another one coming. And then yeah, you'll have to do. Oh, excellent!
Tap.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah. So yeah, Count's giving us refreshments, so we're being taken care of as casters. No need to worry, I know. So let's take a look over here. Yeah, raid incoming, but that's not going to do anything.
No.
Still no authority eco upgrades. This has been fixed. There's a Valk here. He needs to get this one doing something. It's a very strange rallying point here. I think it must have been a misclick. So 3 barracks, medium infantry coming. Yeah, he's on the back foot, isn't he?
Medium infantry is going to do something. 3 Valks to 2, but Aurora Borealis is in.
That's a damage upgrade, right? And the fence.
HP, yeah. Is it HP and damage? I think?
Let's check. Damage and healing.
Oh, attack and healing, okay.
No.
But again, Rapl's army, the raiding cavalry, TA are just so much better than also TA at the moment.
Yeah, and Skraeling is doing work as well. We talk about Matreiuss keeping his starting myth unit alive for a long time, but the Skraeling is doing well. 10 minutes in the game.
Mission.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see how long the gold mine lasts. Oh, it's almost out, so then he will have to move, and he doesn't have very good options. This one is nice and backward, but there's a Raven here.
I think Rapl is in good control of this.
Valk raids.
He's managed to afford 5 Valks,
Yeah,
but Rapl still has some Hearser.
that's because he kept hunting over here and here, but
Yeah.
they are now fleeing the scene.
Rapl down on villagers.
And I think, oh yeah, Rapl also found this second hunt as well, or third hunt. This Valk play did buy him some time though a very expensive with 5 Valks and 2 left.
Did he lose?
I think he lost like 2 or 3.
Potentially back in his army. He might have split up.
Could be. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, thank God.
Yeah.
That would just be game over.
600 food.
Oh, definitely a bit breezy.
So yeah.
Nice choke point for Rapl.
Imagine a
His units
forest
are
fire
counted,
here.
though.
Let's get used to. You can practice for Boy tomorrow.
Yeah.
You need to imagine a forest fire
Yeah.
right here.
Surely Matreiuss just backs off and leaves the Valks to do everything.
Yes. Are Valks fast enough to kite the damage? Maybe with Thundering Hooves.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, this is not a very good trade. But a nice raid going on over here. Doing some work at least. I think Rapl, if this hunt is not continued, then he'll... Oh no, still a few sheep left. So let's see, take a look over here. Final sheep. Bunch of fighting in the center. The Rapl doesn't notice that Matreiuss has already picked his outside gold. I think he's still waiting for the gold miners to appear in his Raven over there.
Just the fact that Matreiuss has been able to mine this match is huge.
Yeah.
He might be able to afford a heroic off it.
I think he's aiming up for heroic.
Yeah.
I hope he has. Oh, he's transitioning to farms now, so this will
Oh,
take a very
no.
long time. I think you'll have to. And he's spotted. Yeah, second Raven. I would just love it if he would just patrol between his town center.
Oh, he was 200 food off.
Yeah.
Probably means he can't go heroic.
No, and Rapl is aging up to Skadi, so yeah, this is going more and more towards this.
That was such bad timing.
Yeah.
1 Valk less and he'd be heroic.
I think he could have
Oh, he
just
still has chickens though.
chickens, yeah. Dwarvens versus chickens.
And he has snuck another gold mine at the bottom.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but it's so hard. I mean, these buildings are doing a decent job of zoning at least.
But Rapl didn't even go there.
No, true. Belgrade incoming. He's happy to tank that with the dwarves. We really need to stop doing this once Retold comes out, because those will already would have already been dead.
Yeah. It's something I do too much too.
Yeah.
Turn and fight, realise I lost half my econ. That wasn't worth it.
So yeah, let's take a look at armory upgrade. Just no medium infantry.
Braggy. Oh no, he changed it.
Yeah.
You would have got little to no value off Braggy.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Rapl went. Oh, of course he's Odin.
Yeah.
So yeah, Scotty. So yeah, Rapl is just making his advantage bigger and bigger, taking this forward town center. He keeps an eye on this gold mine. Once these villagers are in a line of sight, they will get raided again. So what is Matreiuss to do to come back from this? He does have a sneaky little gold mine over here. And he is still raiding with these Valks who are creating a massacre. At least the Frost Giants is... oh, there's additional Valkyries. Okay, yeah.
Now he's down pop and he's just... I'm not sure. He's down on military and he's down on pop.
Dwarves shanked the
And again...
Yeah.
The dwarves are bugging slightly.
Yeah, they're going to get cleaned up. A wall here would do a lot, or here, at least for the escape. Yeah, no, he has to kite them. Okay.
If Rapl forces the frost here, it might be really bad.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh no, Rapl frost.
Yeah, I think he thinks if I can get
Nice
to kill all those...
TA.
Nice. Oh, no.
I guess he kept enough out.
Yeah, I think the thought process of Rapl was, if I can get to kill all these dwarves, then I have won the game either way.
It was a good split, knowing he was going to counter frost. Yeah, we're looking at Matreiuss' first loss. Potentially.
Potentially, yeah. Unless
Rapl is behind on villagers. That's the
yeah.
only saving grace.
Frost Giant is doing work. Dwarf shanking.
Maybe not for long.
Yeah, oh man, it's so bad. Because none of them have done anything, because the ox cart has been frozen all this time.
Oh, true. It all comes down to this fight, I think.
Yes.
Matreiuss is still on a little bit of gold at the bottom.
Yes.
Might be only 5 villages, but he's there.
It does help, sustain a little bit. But yeah. It is so close. I can't tell who's winning this, but even if Matreiuss is winning this...
Rapl's won this.
Yeah.
GG.
Because even if he wouldn't have any dwarves left, so...
Well, as
GG.
predicted, each won their home map.
Yeah, home map mega random.
Yeah.
But I think... I'm not sure where it went wrong, actually. I think the transition to Ulsark was a decent choice, but...
I think it's so all in to transition to Ulsark.
Yes.
Because you want to fight, and if your opponent doesn't give you the fight, by the time you're 115 pop, your army's not going to win anymore.
Yes.
And Rapl didn't give him the fight. So he knew exactly how to play around that.
Yeah, he took some losses in the center, but nothing, like 2 houses and a few units, and then at that point he already had a new throwing axeman. I didn't pay attention, but he probably switched a bunch of villagers for additional wood income, and then you deal with that easily. So yeah, quick look at the post game. Yeah, also okay.
Expect KD to be pretty decent. So Matreiuss had more food, which. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
Just the
and more villagers.
throwing axeman from Rapl was good enough, and
So close. But
I think the KD is literally, the medium raiding cavalry versus normal Osark that's what's gonna happen.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, this tells you everything. The
Yeah.
army size is almost equal.
Identical. It's just the caliber of unit.
Yeah. So yeah, similar age up time.
Same research camp. So it was a very similar game. It was just the actual same Valkyries. It literally came down to the actual army composition, potentially in micro.
I do not. Let's take a look at military units. Yeah, there was this one fight. I think this is where the Ulsarks all started dying.
Yeah. So this is where the Ulsarks are, and then the downhill spiral is where obviously.
Yeah, but once again, it was a pity that he had to transition to farms so close to getting heroic. Otherwise,
been heroic first.
Yeah,
potentially.
That would have been. But well played by Rapl.
Yeah.
And well, you need to start getting ready.
Yeah. My game's next.
Might want to wait with that beer.
Yeah.
Or not.
Playing drunk is bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe it helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good luck.
Thank you.
And we'll probably go to an intermission, but we'll see. Peace. Oh, I need to exit. Yeah. There we go. So we have we're still on camera.
Yep.
Probably still on.
Oh. Can't get used to these stairs.
No, they're quite.
They're so narrow.
Yeah.
I'm going down those drunk.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to? Are you going to do an interview? That's great.
Justice.
You do the interview. I'll just stand over here and.
Sure, I'm probably pretty crap at doing stuff.
Okay.
If you could, I'll stand over here.
You ask the good questions.
You can take the shit.
I take the shit.
You take the shit.
There's another chair. Yeah. There. You can all have a seat. I'll go to the right. Just someone needs to. Are you going to transition to or? Yeah, in 13 seconds. Apparently.
Stand by you.
No,
I'm gone. You're the players.
You're the players, yeah. So.
I'm going to talk right into the mic.
Yes, exactly. So, did this just say? Are we already on air or not?
So.
I have no idea.
we are.
We are.
Maybe the chat.
Oh no, there's a transition. So there we go. Matreiuss, first map. Strange choice.
Nile Delta.
Nile Delta, yeah.
But I think it's very good map for Poseidon because no matter the spawn, you're gonna choose to advance or 5 minute a lot of fishing ship or 4 minute rush depending on what your enemy is doing. So Rapl went icy, so I decided to reach very fast.
Yeah, totally. I got outplayed on that map very hard. I didn't expect such an early rush, and honestly, I think I didn't even expect Poseidon over there. I thought like he might go Zeus, he might go Hades, but basically I lost the game when I lost the first dock where I had 2 cabinets garrison. And then at the second point where I entirely lost the game was when I switched woodlines and I had 14 idle villagers on 1 tree. They were bugged, I don't know, they weren't showing at some point in the idle military banner. I don't know, I'm not sure what happened.
It's the retold experience.
Yeah. The retold experience.
You have to check your account.
But that's when I lost the game.
But you mentioned a rush. Did you see Rapl's gold mine on that map? Because it was so extremely.
It was awful. Yeah.
You could have just parked Hippolyta on the edge of the gold mine and probably would. Yeah.
You just send the Cyclops. You don't even have to make Hippolyta.
Yeah.
So, Rapl, did you think of that map more like Mediterranean or more like Anatolia when you first saw it? Because it's kind of a bit of both, isn't it?
I thought more of Mediterranean, to be honest. And I had a chat with somebody about this map previously. I don't want to say the name.
Yeah, they got know.
And that guy told me, "Oh, that map, just go ISIS. It's a free win." I went ISIS and I lost.
I mean, if it wasn't against Matreiuss' Poseidon, then it might be a bit better. But obviously, that's
could have been, yeah.
That's the best Poseidon out there. So
Yes, exactly.
It is Odin there. Let's be clear.
Yeah, no, true, and it was well played. There was like I thought you caught all 3 ducks, or 3 out of 4, and fourth one was already
4 out of
50.
4.
Yeah,
Yeah, 4 out of 4 dogs. I thought I split them well enough, but Matreiuss is a
The
hacker.
range.
Yeah.
yeah, because you probably did you consider Ares when you saw he went Poseidon?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I tried to split my dogs, but I also didn't want to be too inefficient with my fishing ships. So
Is there a new monument meta on dock coming up?
Oh.
Maybe later
maybe.
in the tournament.
I think it probably delays the advance a bit too much, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, the second pick. Let's start with the first veto. That was yours. Because I suppose because you didn't see the water, or what's the reason?
I sent the Ulfsark forward because when I got my spawn, I saw there's water behind my base and in front of my base. So I was unsure if it's a Midgard or a Mediterranean spawn like. And I sent the Ulfsark forward. I saw there was no fish over there, so the fish was behind. And I'd be like, okay, it's time to veto this because if Matreiuss figured out it's a Midgard spawn, he probably already have like a dock and 2 fishing ships out, so it's best to just veto that,
But as the map spawned for me, I saw behind the water right away.
Yeah.
So I just went there. I thought it was just Midgard.
So yeah, the second game you just mentioned, you just vetoed out of charity.
No,
you didn't want...
not charity, but it was so unlucky that I felt better, so I just vetoed. But and it's not like it is such a better map for Thor, in my opinion, because Odin has.
I don't believe Thor is that stronger than Odin on this, on this spawn. Odin can always go for a rush or something, a surprise attack or Matreiuss.
So I think it's not that I had advantage and I vetoed. It was 50-50 map. I decided to veto because it was so unlucky that we got.
Was it a Midgard spawn too? Because
I saw the water behind. I said.
So then your third try, you got like a pretty strange map because huge amount of hunts, but very concentrated. We both had a large pack of orcs.
As I started scouting, I found nothing.
Yes.
And I said, no, this is Odin map. What the fuck? Then ending the circle of scouting, I found like 4 orcs, and I was fine.
Yeah. You had a lot of food income. But how did you? Were you planning on doing Ulfsark at the start of the game, or did you just transition it because you?
I checked my food. I had a lot of food, and Rapl went full raiding cavalry and airship, and I still had forest fire. So I thought, here I can have a very good fight with wolves. So I make wolves that they train very fast. So I out pop, and I make armory. But I made naked wolves, in my opinion, are useless.
Yeah.
So you have to take the upgrade.
Yes.
I had the resources, but I didn't take the upgrade. And I think that's why the fight I won didn't really, how you say,
snowball.
The
yeah.
game. That was the problem. And then I raid with the airship, and they got caught. And died.
Because you placed your temple rather forward. Is it like were like trying to zone out that gold mine in that hunt, or what was
Yeah. Basically, wanted to have easier access, waypoints to my gold and my hand at the same time, and kind of being in the middle so I can be the aggressor when I have to. And the point where I really got worried was once he killed my first Valkyrie, because this kind of Norse mirrors, Odin mirror, Thor mirror, or Thor against Odin, is basically all about the Valkyries and throwing axemen to snipe the hearses. So basically you open with normal units at the first 7-8 minutes, and once you have enough favor, all you produce is Valkyries and throwing axemen. And the one with the most Valkyries will just win the classical fight. That's how Norse mirrors are. So yeah, I was happy to see that your army was out of position, otherwise I would have lost that game.
Yeah, I lost all like 4 hairs or 5 that would be so useful later with the bards.
Yeah. That was rough, and you transitioned to throwing X-Men quite fast, and afterwards the Ulfsark
After the wolf drain all my food, I said,
Yeah, they can only be good very early on. Once I have a massive throwing action, and all sharks are very bad in my opinion.
Yeah,
In
100%.
Norseman.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
And then also has to let you become dead weight.
But you were so close to going heroic, and then your last goat ran out, and you had to transition to farms.
Yeah.
There was like,
You were 200 food off, was it?
I didn't notice that.
oh really? Because we was like, oh, he's almost heroic, and then he'll swing back, but no, you had to transition to farms, and then your gold mine ran out, and it was a downhill fight from there, I suppose.
Yeah, and then I tried like 3 times to get the Valk upgrade, but I didn't have the gold.
Oh,
And I think that is such an important upgrade.
Yeah,
It is.
Rapl took it. Very
Well,
early.
wait early. You had more Valkyries, but I had the upgrade.
Yeah.
and
So,
and you placed your frost pretty early. I think you were the first one to place it, right?
Yes.
Were you trying to just? Our thought process was he's just trying to eradicate all those dwarfs, and then he won the game, or what was the thought?
Yeah. The thought was, I noticed that he had his army splitted, and the time these two armies came close to each other, I feel like this is my only opportunity to use Frost right there, freeze his entire army, not freeze the Dorvis, and use my army to kill his economy.
Yeah.
His Dorvis. That was the plan. And once I use Frost, I'm like, now that's his turn to use Frost, so I immediately splitted my army, And at the end, I had a 10 throwing axeman, 3 hearses, and a Valkyrie maybe attacking his economy while his entire army was frosted. And he was raiding with 2 Valkyries pretty nicely.
Yeah, those on your gold mine. Yeah.
I'm happy I had the Frost Giant nearby. The Frost Giant wasn't supposed to be there, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it was a pretty good game. Yeah. Not as fast as you would expect in Norse Mirror, but still a pretty quick game.
Yeah.
So yeah, can we see more Mega Random out of you, or what is your thought process behind Mega Random? Is it like do you expect to adapt faster to strange maps, or do you just like the map?
I'll answer that after my series.
Okay, yeah. Stay tuned, and you'll find out all Rapl secrets. So yeah, I think up next is Shelty
Yep.
versus Blitz Day 2. So what are your predictions?
My prediction?
Yes.
Shelty against Suppe. Depends so much on what maps and gods they pick. I feel like everybody in this event, we're all close in skill. We're all really close. So it will depend on our days, and of course, as I said, maps and spawns. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
For sure, it's an exciting match.
Yeah. So any predictions out of you, or also no?
I don't know who will win, but they will fight very hard because both of them lost 1 series, so they have to
Yes.
Gotta go for
to
it.
show what's
2-0.
up.
Gotta go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping for Norse Wars, but I expect abuse because that would be the road to victory. So yeah, that's up next. I think we're getting ready, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Until then, we're going to an intermission.
Cool.
I hope.
Intermission.
Intermission. I think we'll just
Break.
yeah. But this is. Are you going, guys? Because you got to
Yeah,
play.
I'll go
Just
down anyway, yeah.
scream. Tell them to.
Oh, there it is. Oh, nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna be your co-caster.
Yes. Oké, we hebben al een
I think we're back. Okay. Can start now?
excellent.
Alright.
Okay. So let's see. Shelty versus Soup. Yeah. Let's see. I hope Norse worse, but
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be quite some aggressive maps in the pool, so, and both of them, like Norse, but Soup has dabbled a lot with Kronos.
yes, Kronos would be fun.
So, and he's been talking around downstairs that he wants to do some Kronos shenanigans, so we'll see what he's going to do.
It's a pity Oasis isn't in the pool then, because that would be a nice map for.
Yeah, but Null Delta is in the pool. We just saw that
Yeah,
Kronos on that map.
Yeah.
You never know.
So yeah, let's.
Yeah, I think we can message the players if they are ready.
Not
Oh,
both.
waiting for
Soup is delaying. Shelty's already drinking beer, so he's probably waiting for the alcohol to kick in.
Maybe Soup's already drunk. He forgot to join the room.
Playing against a random. So yeah. Yeah, fancy.
Yeah, just waiting for Soup. Soup!
Yeah, story of my life. So, do we have predictions going? Oh, what's going on?
There he is.
So, I suppose we'll launch.
Let's go. Let's get these boys in a game. Super Shelly. I'm really not sure who's favorite here. I could not put my money on anything.
No, it's yeah. It was easier back in the days when people just mono god one god or civilization. You were like, oh, this will be an Egyptian versus Norse, but I know Soup favors Norse, but then again, Kronos is in the cards. I mean, anybody can play Uranus until at some level, I think. At least any of the guys competing now.
No. Shelty has already said he might play some Zeus as well, so
Yeah, he already did.
yeah.
Oh, Soup's gonna pick first.
Okay. I mean, sure. Fine.
Yeah, what map do you pick against Shelty?
I don't know.
I would not know.
Maybe you just start the game out of aggression.
Alfheim?
Never mind. Not aggression.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Alfheim, it's here. Yeah.
There we go.
So
Okay.
interesting.
What is the plan here?
Yeah, he did. This is something he planned. This.
Is he go? I have an idea. He's going raw. Soup might be going raw.
Oh, really?
Soup likes to do some raw 1TC shenanigans. We'll see if I'm. Oh,
Set
no, it's Kronos.
against Kronos. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
And he's going for an Eco Guild build, so no crush or anything.
Yeah.
So,
Oops,
yeah.
Other way around.
Oh. The exclamation AL.
LR, I think, or LA. Yeah.
There we go. So yeah, he's putting one citizen on wood. Oh, he's going for the focus build. Ah, I like that.
Really focused. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he posted a YouTube video on this. I think he will heroize one of those oracles and probably start gathering relics, which might have been the reason he picked this map, but we'll see. On the other side, we see Shelty playing Set. He did not use Vision, so I don't think he's converting anything. No, he's just scouting with his priest.
Now that I'm looking at the gods and the map, I'm not certain on this at all, but I could see a villager rush.
Oh yeah, but who would expect Soup to go Atlantean when he picks Alfheim? Like
right, but it may have been an adaptation, right? Maybe he's like, okay, I'm playing against Norse. Set is pretty good against Norse.
Yes.
And he sees Atlantean now. He's like, well, maybe villager.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm way off, but that could be.
Which is why I always prefer to place this thing right next to the TC.
Yeah, that's right. So
you don't need the room for the farms. You can just so yeah. Hunting dogs, second mana. Yeah, it's tricky because you see both players they're scouting, but the difference between focus oracles and non-focus oracles is actually quite insane.
Yeah, it's twice as fast, right? When they expand their line of sight.
Yes. Oh, but the hyena's coming in. Yeah, this is Shelty might have been low-key genius to pick Set on this because they can deal with those.
Yeah. Yeah, cut down a lot of HP and reduce the scouting.
Oh, and he found a nice pack of orcs, so I hope he will scout on top of those before he starts converting though, because what happens is they'll walk into the fog of. Oh, okay, now he's fine. Yeah,
he's good.
So, oh, he made one. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 2024 plays.
This is some okay.
He converted an oracle to a hero and dealt with the hyena. Yeah, and I think this is part of the build. He starts collecting relics now.
What did he get? What did he pick up?
Yeah, we can see. Oh, you can.
Scarab Pendant. Extra damage on rams and siege myth units.
Okay, that's
pretty good relic.
Yeah, it's decent. He might get some Bohemians out. Anvil of Hephaestus, so solid as well. There should be two more, right?
Yeah, there's always two per player on this map, so is that one right there? Is that?
Okay. Yeah, that's a nice one.
That's
and
really
it's very
nice.
close, so you should be able to bring that one. He's gathering from a cow to... Yeah, that's strange. Is his hunt so bad? Yeah, I think... Oh, he's probably scouted this one late, or he's just rushing from... to not age up too late.
He's quite far off. Still, like it's still early, but
it's so strange. Is he gathering wood at all? Yeah, he's now sending one.
He's going 8 villagers, arcade cage. 8 citizens.
Very good. Now he transitioned it back to wood.
I think it's just because it's too far of a walk to the deer with the villagers, so he just sacrificed the cow.
Could be, yeah. I think it's well worth it. If it doesn't delay your... to prevent delaying your classical age.
Yeah.
I think Shelty's up, yeah. Ta, not very surprising. Also gathering wood, so I would expect like, yeah, what is he going to do? He's probably going to do a classical warfare, right? And grab a second town center.
No villager rush, unfortunately.
No, yeah, sad. Big sad. Okay, second relic. This one is the anvil. So yeah. Is this his second hero, or did he...
I think it's just the one. It's too costly to make another one.
Yeah, and it's
He needs
so...
to get that.
It's pretty fast. So yeah, he's stealing orcs.
And we're just out of line of sight.
They can just decide to walk over here, and then he has to start over again. It happened to me quite often. But yeah, nice. It's interesting that he decided to stop converting those and walk all the way over there to start eating those. But okay. So yeah, vision.
Vision. Cha is up. Let's see. Vision is in the corner. He can see the villagers.
Yeah, I expect a shifting sands right here, but no shifting sands.
Not yet.
No, he's just walking.
Forward. What is he grabbing with those bills? Is he going for the TC at the bottom right?
Yes.
Looks like it. Yeah.
So
quite a long way around with that cliff.
Yeah. The cliff doesn't do him any favors. So yeah, second TC.
Looking at Soup though, he went 9 cities in an arcade.
And he's going Leto. So and now he's getting.
He's got so many resources in the bank. I wonder what he's gonna do with them.
Is he going for fast heroic?
Well, he's got a lot of wood. I don't know if that makes sense for the fast heroic.
Yeah, and Leto doesn't make sense unless you're doing like something of a 2 town center yourself. Okay, X over here.
He might grab that TC.
Could be. It's always nice because at some point they will be fighting around this town center, and then you can lure them over there.
TC is up. Now he's gonna hunt those Aurochs that he saved to save his food basically for it.
It's a pretty. I was thinking this doesn't do anything, but he's 2 small walls away, and then he has 2 gold mines and a bunch of food, and a bear. 3 gold mines even. So this one is actually pretty nice. I would like to see like a wall over there,
maybe
and then
barracks or something. Yeah.
And then he's all good. Oh yeah, the Oracle army.
Okay.
I've seen him do this on stream, but yeah, we'll see. I think this can do some damage.
Right now it's good, but we'll see how long this lasts. One of them's dead.
They need to micro their heroes though. Oh yeah, there we go.
1 Oracle for a villager. I don't know who wins that trade, to be honest. That's an expensive Oracle.
True.
Oh,
so second town center. Sorry, yeah.
Soup got Hephaestus' revenge just now. The automaton upgrade.
And doesn't it affect the others, or is that the other one?
Forge. No,
yes.
He got the actual automaton upgrade, so I don't know what he's planning, but
he used Valor on his other 3. Yeah, that's part of his wacky build order, and now he's just getting a second town center. I would have expected him to get a 3rd one as well, but yeah.
It's not Valor. He manually heroized. He's Leto.
Are you sure? Oh, he's Leto. Yeah, of course.
So.
Oh wow.
Full price for all of them.
Yeah. No.
Very interesting. Interesting play. So I think he's going for TC now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, for another reason.
So yeah, 3 town center play. Will get a lot of favor for automaton shenanigans, but yeah, you're playing against Set. I mean, oh no, they aren't upgraded.
Huh. Maybe cancelled it.
Could be, yeah.
I saw it in the queue for a second.
Let's see. Pickaxe and hunting dogs. And over here we have husbandry and hunting dogs. Yeah, there we go. Some nice zoning.
Not gonna get the wall up just yet though. But it's such a hard force to walk around here.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, okay, and there's a wall over there. Yeah, it's all fine.
It's probably gonna get denied, but once that goes up. Okay.
It all depends on how Shelty intends to transition from this. Is he going heroic, or is because it doesn't appear to he's committing to a classical warfare. Because if he stays in classical too long and Soup managed to get to heroic, then he's in a lot of trouble. Cause
going Chiroballistas, okay.
Yeah, I saw him made one earlier. They are so fast for Kronos in the event patch. They're also pretty strong in Retold, I've noticed. So maybe he's adapting to the new meta.
Yeah, could be. I don't know if automatons is the play though, but yeah.
No, especially when you see this, then you might want to save the favor for like a behemoth or.
I think now he's getting Hephaestus' revenge. Look, he's actually going for automatons.
Nice. Don't let your memes be dreams, Soup. play the way you want. So yeah,
The dude from Shelty coming up.
yeah.
From Dex.
His cows are running out, but he should be able to start farming now.
And Volcanic Forge as well. I think Suppe might be going for full 3TC classical army.
Yeah.
Automatons. I don't think that's the play though. I think going heroic behemoths is better, especially with the relic. You got the extra behemoth siege damage.
Yeah, and yeah, just Destroyer Arcus is very strong against Egyptian in classical age. They don't really have a good counter because the Arxmen only have so little pierce armor. But yeah, farm spam from them, from Shelty. On the other side, okay, it is building. Oh, they're going over there. Would love to see a manor or something. Time shifted.
Yeah, exactly. Time shift. That's always the nice part of Chronos. You can always have your manners everywhere. Protect your vills.
Oh yeah, there is going a bit cheeky. But you can. This is also something you can time shift.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like
I try to always have something time shifted, like backwards something or manners or whatever.
still has some cows left as well. Seems to be struggling a bit on food. Suppe is.
Yes, a lot of gold, so you can just change those. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Maybe I shouldn't talk so loud. He can hear me. So yeah. Well, a big classical army from Shelty.
But I think Shelty kind of fell for this. Like Suppe is just kind of semi-baiting. He went 3TC, so he's outbooming Shelty now.
Yes, and there's like a window in which this can really help him, unless it reaches very late game, and then Egyptian will probably start rolling him again. But
there's also the opportunity for Suppe to try and get some buildings on the back TC, just to be, an annoying Chronos player.
Like at one point you don't want to make any counter barrack units, and then you just shift your counter barracks over here and start making Terma. So yeah, shifting sands coming in. Oh yeah, that's a big pull. Yeah, those eggs are they going to do something? Yeah, probably. He's not microing them down.
Yeah.
Then again, X-Men aren't the most valuable. A slinger over there.
Actually quite a close fight.
Yeah, he's doing much better. Oh yeah, now this one is dead.
These automatons are actually quite strong with all the upgrades.
Yeah, oh yeah, and he's winning this.
That is insane.
Very cool.
Wait, automatons actually good?
Yeah. It only took like 10 buffs, but there we are. So on the back we see, he's still continuing to manually building buildings all the way around.
Technically it's cheaper, but with all the walking time included, I don't know.
Yeah. Pity Chronos doesn't have like a flying myth unit, otherwise it would be much easier. So yeah, once again, villagers for the win. Oh, but the Mumilov's coming in. Oh, it's nicely upgraded. Medium with copper shields and volcanic forge, so...
Not that it matters here, but for the long term.
And a time shift, yeah.
There's Shelty grabbing his back TC now as well, so he's going to be up.
I would have loved to see a wall here and perhaps a few buildings here, but he's doing well on the aggressive side, although I'm not sure if this is the exchange you want to take.
The Pharaoh is just going to kill everything. Maybe he can pick up some units, but I don't think that's worth it.
He's getting shaft mined. Oh, and he has... he will go heroic. ASAP.
Should be.
He already has an armory, so I think he'll be fine.
He's going to Rhea now.
And yeah. So time of the automaton has passed. It's time of the behemoth, I suppose. Unless you manage to repair them, but I think they decay pretty fast.
Yeah, can't see that.
Would be a cheeky move to have just one automaton go over there and save everything.
I think you'll need like 3 at least to actually get all of them. Because you can repair 1 or 2, but the other ones will be...
Yeah, they decay, right? Yeah. So, on the other side, finally, some walls and the sneaky tower shift.
Is that in range? Probably just barely.
On those, perhaps. I think they will be fine.
Yeah, most of them will be fine. Yeah.
But I really like this play. Sometimes you can get one right in the middle of the trees for some reason, but I miss the times that you can shift them on top of the cliffs.
Maybe shockwave entire armies onto the cliffs.
Yes, exactly.
Great times.
So yeah. Oh no, it's much farther than I expected. So
get the money camp, so most builds there are not safe.
So Netsy's coming in. Temple, barracks. Yeah, what are you going to do? I think he'll just set up a trade route, right? And then Egyptian's going to Egyptian.
Yeah, but it's also said it's not Ra or Isis, so
Yeah.
it's not like the pristine late game, but it's against Atlantean, so it will probably still be more than enough.
I don't see a single palace yet, so I am not too sure. I would have loved to see one. Behemoths are going north.
He's making more behemoths.
I think he's just stop pushing over the east side, knowing that it won't do anything, and starts pushing on the north side. I think he's trying to control gold mines because he has one here. He has line of sight here.
Yeah.
And now he's pushing on this one. But yeah, Shelty's just moving to the one in the center.
Yeah.
And Migdal will go a long way over here.
He's got more gold on his actual 4 TC still. Like, he's still mining on the one on the right. There's another one to the left.
Yeah.
That he could mine from. But maybe a surprise push on this back TC will be nice with 2 behemoths.
Yeah.
I think he'd need a third, but with the relic, actually, they're not too bad.
Yeah, let's see.
It's
Oh, it doesn't say how much, but it's quite a lot.
Yeah, I think it goes from 5x to 6x against buildings. That's like extra 20% damage against buildings.
So on the other side there's a push on the south, but he can just garrison his villagers.
Yeah, this is just pierce damage only. We can't do anything here. Just idle time.
Yeah, nice. Reinforcements will get cut off.
Yeah.
Good play.
Ancestors is not enough on its own. The behemoths are gonna take down the TC easily.
Yeah, Ancestors has been dealt with. Only made 2 Archers. So yeah.
Fourth behemoth. Oh man.
Yeah, he has so much favor from all those town centers. Even though he made quite a few automatons, but we can check if he upgraded. He's shifting farms. Yeah. Yeah, probably towards.
I don't know. Oh, he's
very nice.
How did he so small?
He just he's going to villager kill this one. Is it going to be a base trade game? Norse versus Atlantean?
The behemoths are going to be so much faster, right?
Oh yeah, the set animals are going to. Well, he cleaned up one. The other ones are still over there.
These guys need to get a move on.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, the villagers are stabbing the town center. This is crazy.
I'm guessing this TC has no upgrades. It's going down to the vills very quickly.
We can check.
Yeah, nothing.
No.
Well, he has some weapons, but no HP or anything. No masons. Shelty's frantically trying to sell some wood to grab the gold and build the TC himself. But no, he doesn't have the resources.
No, yeah, he should just return them. But yeah, he needs the gold for the priest, I suppose.
Yeah, and he's making mercs. That's where the gold is going.
Oh, yeah.
Mercenary cap.
He probably wants to get the funeral rites as soon as possible.
Yeah. Although down to 2 behemoths now, I think it will live.
Yeah, he can hold this. So weird game to say the least.
Interesting, yeah.
Soup is getting the north. We're doing like a clockwise base trade over here.
I think Shelty is holding on here. He's not pushing on the bottom. It might stabilize now. Unless Shelty doesn't see the TC going up.
Yeah, Shelty is struggling for food, so even though, yeah, let's check his upgrades.
Oh, wow.
Basic.
Could definitely do with irrigation by now.
Yeah, because let's see. Well, yeah, Soup lost 1 citizen, otherwise he was already at the max.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will get denied. Yeah, he's running.
Okay, Shelty's not out of this just yet. Well, what's Soup gonna do in the base? Is anything happening there? Oh, Shelty's trying to take the TC still.
He should try to steal the farms.
Oh,
Soup
yeah,
should
for sure.
shift them. Now he knows how to. Yeah. So yeah, on here the elephants.
The temple's destroyed. The relics are out.
Yeah.
Losing gather rate and the behemoth damage.
I noticed 1 elephant here, so I think it's just queuing them here. But yeah, those will also be dealt with, right?
Yeah, kind of lost them a bit too freely, I think. Shit.
Yeah, another behemoth doing work here. On the right side we see a nice Arcus pressure. Yeah, not being dealt with.
Yeah, Spearman is not the right unit here.
No, not at all. Especially heavy Arcus. I think Soup is so far ahead in terms of upgrades.
Yeah.
That it's going to be very difficult, but we'll see. Army moving in the center. Yeah, Shelty is just moving towards the center.
Shelty's dropping villagers every. He's down to 59. He was at max.
Yeah.
That's
And this
scary.
town center hasn't been taken yet.
Just sitting there on half HP. That's not important anymore. We can look at that in 10 minutes.
So yeah. Not the best fight you want to take, I suppose. Then again, Arcus are not being attacked.
It's just the heavy units against the medium. There's not enough of them for Shelty. Shelty's down 40 pop. He doesn't have units.
What's happening over here? The big villager migration from all the way over the right side going to the center. Oh, and then he resigns. GG. Some Kronos shenanigans for the win. Very cool. Very cool.
Well played by Soup.
I thought at one point when he got the second town center up and he had this gold mine that Shelty had this in the back, but yeah, he probably knew what to expect.
I think he overcommitted on classic army and Soup just outboomed him with a kind of fake automaton pseudo rush.
Yes.
But it's actually 3TC boom.
Look at how much favor he got as an Atlantean player.
Wow, okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The KD ratio is insane.
Yeah.
Like 2 to 1 basically.
So a very late advance from both.
Yeah, there was no hunt in the base, right? So 11 automatons actually, that's quite a few.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Yeah, the Shifting Sands army is where it really started going south.
Yeah, I wonder if he was missing some of the units. I feel like he had a bigger army than what he shifted with, but maybe they're just not in range.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, Shifting Sands doesn't shift that many units nowadays, right?
I mean, it shifts your own units, basically all of them in range.
Yes,
but enemy units no, not so much.
So yeah, interesting. But now it's Shelty's map. I wonder if you'll take Alpheim as well.
Surely not. After just losing on it. That's...
No, exactly. I think yeah. What map do you pick against? Well, yeah, not Norse.
The map pool again. Tropical Mirage. We haven't seen that yet, have
Nope.
we?
No.
Savannah is a common picked on there. Alpine, Midgard, Null Delta. Mega random.
Mega random. Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, I wonder what that. Yeah, well, Shelty mentioned just now that it is usually the sponsor Mega Random are quite favored for Norse because they're quite high hunt. But yeah, Soup will probably just pick Odin or. Yeah.
Wait, you can't play Kronos too, right?
No. Oh, it's Thor Mirror. Okay.
Never mind.
Interesting.
On a water map as well. Okay.
It's water. You know that for certain?
Yeah, it says this map.
Oh yeah,
you. Top.
So yeah, we need to fix this. Exclamation LA. There we go. Yeah.
OBS mode.
OBS mode. So yeah, a pond here, but not very large.
Oh, okay. I see the map. Yeah, I think it's 4 ponds in the middle. We'll see if there's anything on the edges of the map. We don't know yet.
Oh yeah.
I think there's commands to see the map though, but I think it's at M.
Ah, there we go.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, some very nice side fishing. So I think they'll yeah. Are you going to fight over these ponds? Probably not, but the arrow fire from these ships will be very useful unless you want to walk all the way around. Yeah, it will be very interesting to see how this game will progress. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is tough. Like right now, they're docking in the middle, but really they want to be docking on the edge of the map, right?
Yes.
So we'll see how their thought process switches as they scout the rest of the map.
Oh yeah, at least Soup has the double dock build order. He knows it out of head.
Yeah, but again, it's not on the right spot. If Shelty
No.
could just build one on the other,
Yeah,
never mind. Same thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think once one of them scouts the edge of the map and sees the fish, they'll be like, actually, screw this. Man.
Yeah. Please, let's not fight this.
Yeah. That's
So,
gonna be an interesting matchup. Soup actually looking a little bit housed potentially. How's he going? He's at 15-15.
He's busy. And the other, oh yeah. Shelty made the house before his second dock, so yeah, we'll see what happens.
That means there's a tiny bit of idle time there. Shelty's was slightly ahead in the villager, but Soup is ahead in the fishing ship, so it maybe evens out.
I'm looking at the. Okay, yeah. So Shelty is using his cows, and Soup is hunting. So that's also a slight advantage for Soup.
It's more walking time here for Soup, but I think both of them could be shooting the deer towards either the Oxford or the TC.
Yep.
And save out on that walking time.
Yeah.
A little bit of micro.
Yeah, because that's probably Shelty's plan B. Just shoot it now. Just take the TC and kill it. Yeah. He found the. I want to see the face cam at this point. Damn it! I made the second duck over here.
Well, he doesn't know yet. He's only scouted one pack, but he's probably like, okay, there's probably more here, right?
So the third duck is coming up, and Soup is already making his temple. So I think I think Soup will be like the aggressor in this, and the longer the game continues, and he's not grabbing any additional. Oh, he did probably scout this, right?
Yeah, I think that was Soup scouting that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think he will make a duck now here. It will be completely even, unless something happens.
I mean, it's not like they can do anything against each other in the middle ponds, so there's just nothing to fight over for the water. So the early aggression is just on land, basically.
Yeah, and let's see. Very close. Soup is like one villager behind. Making dwarves now. He's also grabbing the other side, so we'll probably see a bit of.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah.
He's scaling, and this is an Ulsark, so this can be put on passive mode. So if he's very accurate with this micro, he can deny the duck. But
we'll see if Shelty would recognize that.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's chasing him, so yeah.
Temple at home, that's fine. Nice little transition towards wood, because he already has the... And Soup is already 50%.
Yeah, it's the earlier temple, it's just allowing him to get that advance. We'll see if he can make much use out of it. He hasn't built a dock on the top, so there's nothing with the early advance on water he can pressure. Only the Valkyrie, that's all.
Yeah, and all this time, Shelty has been having 3 fishing ships, and now he's getting his, his 7th ship out. So Shelty doesn't have an advantage on that front. Did he get hand axe? I don't think so. Soup did.
Oh, there we go. There's the force fire right away.
Yeah.
Perhaps a little bit too early, I would say.
It's like,
Like, there's more forest to gather. There's only 5 villagers on this forest. Like, on the water maps, usually there's like so many more. Like, this forest over on the bottom for Shelty would have been a better target, but he didn't scout that.
Probably, yeah. And I think it's already... Shelty was already waiting for the first fight to happen. So it's so obvious.
Is that double longhouse for Shelty opening? Did Soup make anything?
Yes, double longhouse, and we have double longhouse over here as well. Yeah, no boats. Maybe, we can check over here. No Persine yet.
No, it doesn't look like it's...
Not an... Oh, he did manage to save both of these, because they were both almost dead. So, good job on his part. And he's just booming on the left side.
Maybe they've made a gentleman's agreement to like split the water in half.
Real men just don't fight water. Yeah, house being packed at, that's...
Maybe we can totally see some dock raids here, just try and kill the dock. The Norse docks are quite weak.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you can't do anything in the base, then it's an easy target, right? And Shelty will probably just drop another dock right here. And...
Yeah, but if you get the map control...
he's making a boat.
Long boat,
Boats are so good against
I always feel like a ship is worth actually like 3 or 4 land units in stats.
And if you notice when you play like Highland on Retold, if you park a few boats there, you can tank a considerably larger army.
Yeah.
So Shelty is he's starting a raid. He didn't use his force fire yet, so there's a lot of potential there. Just making a bunch of raiding cavalry from these barracks. and Soup going for the dock raid. Yeah.
It's gonna force another longboat.
Yes, you only have to stab it a few times and another longboat. Although maybe Shelty's smart enough not to do that. Yeah, well, he goes for the house. That makes sense.
So far Shelty's ahead on crop. He's got one more villager, equal fish. So far it's looking good for him.
Yeah, he managed to push Soup out of wood, even though without using forest fire. Yeah.
Forced the watchtower upgrade on Soup.
Yeah.
So that's a big investment right away. That wasn't probably not quite needed yet, but.
And he has, well, he's nicer fish in terms of where they're all placed around a single dock, but at least Shelty has. Although he has 9, he's also 9. So
Yeah, they're equal.
yeah,
Both of them could make another
yeah.
There's Pershing for Shelty. Okay, he's gonna be the first one to grab that. Although for some reason Shelty's falling behind in villagers. Why is that? Is he not making it?
Yeah.
Or did he lose some?
I think so. Yeah, well, another duck coming up here. Yeah, raid's not doing too much. Yeah. Let's take a look. Hand axe and pickaxe.
Pershing also for Soup coming through.
Yeah, it's a really strange thing. You can't really damage each other. What are you going to do? Are you going to grab a town center? Are you aiming for a heroic? Or are they just committing to classical warfare? Because then...
Yeah.
Yeah, longboat for Soup.
Just trying to force fights next to pawns that you own.
Yeah.
Control, get some DPS from the longboats in the mix.
Exactly, yeah. So yeah.
Like Soup, once the longboat pops out, maybe he's looking for an actual fight now.
Yeah, yep, exactly. And he has 2 Valks.
But they're not in the fight though.
No.
Might be a tough fight for Soup, even with the longboat.
Yeah, Shelty has dust.
Medium cav against non-upgraded for Soup.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a win for Shelty there. Good engagement, despite the longboat.
Yeah. Another barracks coming in. Shelty is very low on food though.
Yeah, he's made some more fishing ships now, so maybe.
Yeah, he's gathering from the center one as well.
Yeah.
Let's see, little raid over here.
Look for some value.
Yeah. Yeah, Soup is playing very concentrated, but almost all his villagers are in a single window, although I don't think this is the best way to...
Force fire has not been cast yet, right? By
Nope.
Nope.
So yeah, force fire over here would be huge, because then you can only gather it from outside of town center range.
Yeah, that would be massive. Just break open his whole base, the backwood line.
Yeah. And Shelty is getting a second town center on the back of this.
Yeah.
So good job from him. No eco upgrades though against hand axe and pickaxe.
Yeah, Soup is sitting on a lot of wood though. I think maybe some minor mismacros here could have had something else going instead of wood.
Yeah, at this point you should... Oh,
Force fire right now.
it's doing some damage. Yeah.
Maybe he can use this to just wipe out all these buildings now.
Yeah, destroying houses is such a pain in Norse mirrors. But yeah, you move these wood villages to hunt, which is actually a nice transition.
Yeah, that's a good call. He needs that food.
I was thinking you use the cows, but yeah, why use cows when you can hunt?
Soup's now getting copper mail and medium calf, so
Yes,
he can catch up in the army strength.
You really need medium calf for this engagement. I'm always so impressed that Norse players can just sit their army idle and take so much damage. I always tend to fight. I'm getting attacked. Send everything.
Thundering Hooves also, but both of them are getting upgrades while they're fighting at the same time. This is a risky fight for both of them.
Yes, more Valks. Yeah.
Oh my god, Shelty was winning that?
I thought Soup was winning it, to be honest, but I thought, yeah.
One more Valkyrie for Shelty, but Shelty's almost up heroic if he has... Yeah, there we go, Braggy.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, Soup's getting a lot of value out of his Valks though. He has a lot of low HP units.
I think Shelty should be doing the same right now. Should be standing his units still, heal them up with the Falcons. He's got another one.
Oh, nice snipe.
Yeah.
But yeah,
dogs for Soup as well. He's gonna make good use of the hunt.
Yes, that's also something I tend to forget if you're not hunting straight away. But I think it's always worth getting when you're hunting.
I think the math is something like 700 resources of hunt. Then hunting dogs is worth it if you're gathering that amount.
Oh yeah.
Then it will have paid itself off.
Especially when you're floating so much wood. 1100.
Yeah, the wood is already like not really an investment.
So yeah, town center done in the nick of time. Herser,
Ooh, that's a good raid, possibly.
oh, why is he going that way? Just go. Okay.
I think he will just sacrifice 1 or 2 dwarves this way.
Could be. You can also just run them around the forest and then they go in. But yeah, Bragi coming in. Soup is, well, he doesn't have any gold. You see a little skirmish over there. He does have to transition to this gold mine. Yeah, I think had Shelty just pressured over there, then it would have been very hard for him to lose with flaming weapons in the back of his pocket. But that's a good thing for Soup to just raid and delay, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. He's pop capped, not taking a third
Scotty
town
going
center.
for Soup, so he's going to counter to Bragi here.
Yeah.
See how that turns out.
Yeah, probably see a Fimbulwinter flaming weapons then from Shelty.
Yeah, that would be a strong play.
He's nowhere near aging up.
Could also just be Rag. I don't know. But yeah, he's not looking to age up really. He's looking to raid and harass. I would expect more armory upgrades as well from both players.
Let's take a look. Thundering Hose. Chef Mine. Risky gold mine here by Shelty.
Sultan 4 as well for Shelty. That'll be good.
Yeah, solid upgrade. Huge.
I think the Battle Moor is carrying these fights.
Yeah.
It's just so tanky. It's just not gonna die. Unless you make heroes, but they're slow as hell, so...
Yeah, he has to flee again, and over here it's not doing too well. Well, he's winning thanks to the Valk.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, okay, well, the Frost... yeah, he's already... No,
Yeah,
no, okay, you're dead. Nice catch over there.
Well, not dead yet. The Valkyries are there, you know. With enough of them, they will be able to take out those guys too.
Yeah, you're right. Soup is getting a second try at the second town center here over here. And he's still hunting, and he's raiding the gold. It's a good thing that Shelty split his gold a bit. On the other side, also a little... Oh, the ox cart. Yeah, you're... No, you did... No. Okay, yeah, so I hate this. Oh yeah, smart play, just move all of them over there and...
Don't need the wood anyway.
Yes.
There's enough wood in the bank for now.
Oh no, are you hunting? Oh, what?
I mean... I
Okay.
guess you can share the orcs, but not there.
Yeah, hunt over here.
What's going on in the fight?
Back and forth. Oh, Battleball died.
More Frost Giants coming out. That's a good unit to have.
And he is already ahead in terms of upgrades. Heavy against medium. So yeah, Soup is in a pretty good shape, to be honest.
I'm really surprised. I think Shelty maybe could get a few builds on the second TC, because he kept that TC up for longer, but he's behind in villagers. I don't really know how that happened. Did he just lose them from raids?
Yeah, probably, because he lost a few on this raid over here and over here now. So yeah, Shelty coming back. He's also ahead in score by quite a bit. He's upgrading Rhyme and Big Sticker. Nice. At 15 minutes.
Balder for Shelty right now.
Okay, yeah. So Shelty was probably... Yeah, probably a calculated loss to just go Mythic rather than stay in Heroics for too long.
This is kind of the problem on this map. Like, your eco is bigger than your actual Ragnarok size. You only have 40 mils. Maybe by the time he advances, it's 45. That's not that much.
No. And you still won't be able to use flaming weapons unless you do like a dual push. Like you do half this and half that, but still...
With only 42 heroes.
Yeah. So yeah, it's suddenly looking very good for Shelty. For Soup. But we'll see how much the Rag does.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make throwing Axeman though. If he keeps his unit comp, the Ragnarok might be enough.
Yeah. And he has fish still, so he will be able to recover from it as long as he does enough damage with the Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Then again, he will have to face a Ragnarok of his opponent, and I don't think he will be able to afterwards.
That'll be tough.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Frost Giant's doing work.
Yeah, he's really trying to squeeze out as much value as he can. Any unit picked off here is extra population cap gone from the Rag.
So yeah, let's see. A bunch of upgrades from Soup, Salt and Fora for Town Center, Plow. Yeah, I think he's farming now.
Rag, does he go for it right away?
Yep.
It's an all-in rag basically. Well, the fish eco helps, but it's still very much
Yes.
last-ditch effort at this point.
Soup did take this third town center, so yeah.
Yeah, he's got fortified TCs coming through any moment. Now he could start.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
If you... Oh my god, Shelty, come on! No, you... What are you doing? Oh, he just sent a few of them to kill the ox cart. Okay, that's fair enough. But then he could have killed all of them with some nice walls or buildings.
Especially knowing Rag is probably coming at some point, picking off like that's half Soup's eco right there.
So yeah, a lot of stuff happening here. Nice attack here because
Now, yeah, he split into 3 armies here. That's good. Now the Frost only does 1/3. So let's see what he frosts.
yeah, Frost over
one.
here makes
And he
sense.
split off those 5 heroes over on the right too. So it's not even all of them.
Oh, if he sends them over here, they'll do a lot of damage.
Can they finish the TC?
Let's say take a look. Oh, Carnage.
That's Frost Giants. Holy crap!
Yeah, but against hero flaming weapons, here's a Ragnarok.
It's all about Soup's counter Rag here, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll get denied.
Because the town center at the top got finished off,
He needs to
and
kill Vils fast.
yes, that's basically the gist of it. He needs to get rid of the opponent's economy, otherwise.
He's taking out the towers. I mean, I think Soup will be able to have probably a 50 bill rag. Maybe lose a couple, but
He's exactly at the population limit, so this is where you need to start going very slowly.
okay, there's 10% left. Is this TC gonna go down? This is where rag is being researched. It's the last
Yes.
TC.
Oh, it's 7, 6,
Oh my god, this is close.
5, 4, 3, 2,
It's
1. It's getting through.
100
Oh no!
HP. And rag is clear.
GG.
Oh my god, what a game.
So close. So close.
What a timing.
If he got that TC down, and it
If
would
he
have...
didn't waste so much time hitting those towers, he would have stopped it.
Yes,
but, you know,
yes.
you never know, right?
No. Yeah, really strange game. Fight over here. Yeah, what can you say? Yeah, he made some Ulsark and whatnot. Yeah, I probably knew that going back to economy was not really in the cards. Although he made 1 Gatherer, 2, 3.
Yeah, he did have some auto queue on the TCs, but
Let's see.
wow.
Yeah, I thought Shelty had this one in the back, to be honest. He was pretty far ahead at the halfway point, but Soup managed to come back quite nicely. And if you look
Yeah.
at the economy stats, then...
I think what Shelty probably should have done is just get some walls up, get that 30C up, just get your own rag as strong as you can. I think that would have been probably better than
yeah.
fast rag. It's a bit too all in, I think.
Yeah, or just use flaming weapons right away. But maybe he was afraid that Soup would already be far into heroic age as well. But once again, huge KD difference.
Yeah, Soup eventually, I think he got like Thundering Hooves. Once he got that, suddenly the fights were turning around like in Soup's favor.
Yep.
And then Heavy Raiders as well.
He got 6 Frost Giants. Those also did so much work.
Yeah, that army was not fightable for Shelty. He needed